Good day of creatures of virus change ratings, and welcome back to Kingdom of Aldana, where Tal gets to miss all the fun and I get to roll all the crits. Previously, in our sessions, Hero Stellans have changed their plans, once again deciding to postpone their trip to Nebo and interrogation of Zurus until they have more time to do so, and more importantly, more freedom to travel freely and inconspicuously. They finalize their preparation for the reception events, choose their clothes, choose their armor, choose their weapons, talk to people, and go into the extremely lengthy and boring reception where they had absolutely nothing to do, much chagrin. But you have gotten a chance to meet some curious individuals of gold that you haven't previously mentioned, where you came to understand why you are supposed to hate that country and those people. And more importantly, you met an individual that had a Draco form humanoid with him as a slave, which kind of goes against all of the stories you have heard so far and definitely is worth of investigation. He has made some curious offers towards our young Viscount, but those offers have to be left for later, as another curious individual, a humongous man by the name of Gaston, has attempted to bait and taunt the Viscount group into duel, which they have successfully evaded, or so they believe. In any case, the reception has ended with not much more public outrage, as Hero Talents managed to return to their appointed quarters, undress, massage their sore feet, discuss what has happened, plan what they're going to do now, whether they're planning to destroy the whole castle when they save the slave, or half of the castle. But go long, plan, discuss, make me cry.
Alright, so when are we going to fireball this whole place and just be done with it? And tell Anna her place as our servant now, because we rule now.
You know, if you eliminate the entire royal family of the opposing country, it might actually crash
She
into
grant me a
civil
title
war.
or something, right?
It might be civil war instead of war with Aldana, you know? No.
Get them busy with themselves.
Well,
Yeah. We should let Anna know about the elven slaves that probably can detect magic, and that they've caught wind.
yeah, but what will she do with that knowledge?
I mean, she'll be prepared to spout some bullshit when it comes up. Just so
She
it
will
doesn't.
be prepared to blame us when she
Yeah, I was about to
hits
say.
the fan.
Yeah.
That's fine by me, but this way it doesn't blindside her.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and also we should tell. We should also tell Rubius. Wait, is Rubius still around? Okay.
Well, he's not right next to you, but yes, he's around.
Okay.
We should also, if we are planning on going after that Dragonborn, buying him, them, whatever, her, or freeing them, then we should probably warn Anna about that part as well.
Do you think we can buy it?
I hope so, yes.
What?
I hope so also for nothing more than a monetary value.
Oh,
don't
so
know.
the Baron has
He's very
Ask
interested in
for-
ours.
alternative currencies.
Yes. He prefers services instead of goods, apparently.
Fleshly services, I assume.
Yes,
Excuse
that's
Not-
correct.
So,
What did you say, Melara?
Just said, excuse me?
well,
you're not right.
he wants to fuck people. Let's call him what it is.
Sorry, I have this thing stuck in my throat. Maybe I should throw up so it comes out.
I'm gonna pass that.
You're gonna pass on that opportunity? What?
Sorry. I just went for. No, I'm not gonna go there.
I'm very well aware.
I mean,
what kind
isn't
of-
every bar supposed to seduce a heel ogre?
So, I told the story of of Trego defeating the giant to save the princess, right? What if he now defeats a giant man to save the dragon creature?
Leos, I slay the giants, not lay the giants.
Come on, it's just one letter. Just one letter difference. It's not that hard.
Aren't such negotiations your area of expertise?
Well, have you asked if you can actually buy the creature?
No.
Let's start there then. I could potentially also approach that Baron and say that I represent a few of the improper people in Aldana. That I'm not just a secretary, but here to get like a feeling for this kingdom and see if they have anything interesting for the people that tend towards illegal things. Would be risky though.
I don't know.
But it would be fun.
I don't think he'll give you anything up front. Even if you claim that. I don't know.
That is unfortunate.
You know, we could trade him Ralph.
No.
Hey,
I mean, Ralph will just come back.
he could
Ralph will
get
just disappear.
would be like a nice side effect of this whole
I'm
thing.
fairly certain even Ralph can't stomach that much at once.
Yeah, that's why I
We're
was
not
kind
trading Ralph.
was kind of afraid of feeding the thing to my swords. It's a lot.
I mean, you know, it's a fake trade. We could also trade Gintarni, Glowing Elk. I'm sure, and afterwards you just summon it away again. That sounds
this-
excellent.
Suddenly you feel like something warm and wet on your right leg.
Wet? That's
Yes.
a new one.
Oh my god, the
You
Baron
look
is
down and you look down to see a multi-legged chest located cozily next to your leg. It's huge mahogany tongue just going up and down your leg, kind of like placing itself closer to consume you.
See, he likes the idea too, Melora.
Where the heck does this thing keep coming from?
Don't ask.
We are not
That's the trick, you
trading,
don't ask.
my friend. End of discussion right now.
It wouldn't be a real
Friend.
trade, but okay. Let's see if we can buy him.
Yes, make a generous offer and then we get the creature
We
out.
currently carry about 13,000 on us. No
I
idea what
have-
he would consider generous.
I have 70 gold. Yes, and 5 silver and 11 copper. I'm willing to place that much money on it. It spoke to me, by the way.
What?
Said help.
What? Really?
Yeah.
And what like?
I don't know. It just said help, so I assume come.
Okay. It didn't understand me when I tried to sneak in a couple of words, or it didn't react in any way.
Well,
But
do you
that's
speak
good to know.
Elvish?
Hmm?
Do you
No.
speak Elvish? Maybe learn some Elvish from the other slaves.
Doubtful, but especially just because you said it spoke to you in common. That's why I'm curious. It doesn't matter. I think we go see Anna now. I'm sure she'll be overjoyed to meet us.
I can send her just a message.
Can you pack that into 25 words?
Yeah. Elf's got detect magic. Shit's gonna go down.
And the other part about us wanting to buy the Dragonborn.
Wanna buy the dragon creature slave.
It's very important.
Very important.
We'll
10
steal it if we
words.
can't buy it.
Well, I think we should not mention that. That would make
Oh no,
her-
we should definitely warn her. Because that's definitely going to happen.
But then if if she knows about it and doesn't do anything about it, doesn't she make her an accomplice in this crime? I think it's a crime here.
I think,
right?
her subservience on her watch, stealing from other people is probably gonna fall back on her in anyway.
Well, she seems to be a little more angry when you warn her about stuff than you do it.
Whether we
It is
warn her,
easier.
she can still be held accountable because we are with her.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter if she doesn't know.
That's why I say just warn her so she knows and she doesn't get blindsided when we decide to do what we want to do.
And she knows we're going to do whatever anyway. At least a heads up. It's, you know,
I mean, it's quite obvious to us that if shit's gonna go down, we're not gonna wait for her command, right? I honestly don't feel like whatever we say or do, it will make her feel like we're stepping on her toes. But I mean, I can tell her and just give her the warning, but I would omit the thing about the Dragonborn. Because she will just say no, make it an order that we are not going to uphold, and at some point we're going to get into trouble with the king and the princess. More than we already are.
I disagree with the last part at least. But I'm fine with not telling her if you think that's better.
I mean, does she really have to know? I don't see a reason why. She's not the one who's tackling the dragon problem front, is she?
like I said, she
That's not
just
true.
assumes it anyway.
That's not true at all. This here is directly tackling the Dragonfront problem. This here is making peace between countries so that they can withdraw armies from the south to protect the cities more against the dragon.
You know what will happen if we make peace with this kingdom and we say, oh, by the way, there's a dragon coming. Please send us all your armies to the north where they can die in a foreign kingdom for a cause that you don't give a shit about. They will say no to that.
You misunderstood. It's so that they can move the majority of their forces from Fort Austria at the border where they are right now. More forces freed up, even if Gaul does not help at all. That was the original plan. This is why Albert sent her here and arranged this.
Yeah, I guess. And if the prince actually becomes the ruler, he might actually send some armies up north. But I mean, I don't see an army fighting a dragon.
I know. Many arrows might be nice.
Yeah. if they can't actually pierce the skin of a dragon, that's just lives wasted, isn't it? Well, not my decision right now. So I go to the princess and tell her, hey, we might have been spotted by that one. Oh, by the way, she will ask you, or
Yes.
she will ask
Yes.
me.
Yes. Oh, well,
No,
okay, sorry,
not
I thought-
yet.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
No. No. Where I will tell you when I actually go. So I tell her, hey
I
there.
thought you were telling me that you're actually
No,
going.
no. So I tell her that they use detect magic. She will ask me why were they using detect magic? Did they have any reason to do that? And my question is, did they have any reason to do that?
Of course, yeah. Did you not see Gaston dragging Zardos out of this room to kill him? When he fell, that was me.
The tribe.
But I had to do something to keep them in the room to de-escalate.
I think we should just say. Okay.
I mean, you decide. This is your area of expertise. I don't.
If I go to her and say, "Oh yeah, you know that large guy that we could have totally taken down, but we didn't. But we used magic on him." She will not like that.
I'm gonna disagree with at least two of those sentiments, but yeah.
I disagree with that as well, because I think you did what you had to do in that very moment to de-escalate the situation, and you did that splendidly. But my question is rather if she will see that or just see that we are behaving not to her
Yes.
liking.
But as to expectation, I assume.
But to be perfectly honest, none of us did provoke that guy. If I had taken your position, Artis, I would have probably just given Zardos the command to kill him.
Kill him.
That would have been easier, I think, but I don't know what kind of consequences would have come with that. But if they think a duel to the death is fine, then they have to take the consequences if it doesn't go in their favor. Right? That would have been one guy less on their side that seems to be showing aggression against us. Okay, so I will be completely, entirely honest with what happened.
You do you, whatever you think is best. I'm just along for the ride.
If she doesn't ask, I will not tell.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess in that case, I will now go to the princess and knock on her door.
Yeah, the guards recognize you. You say that you're one of the princess. One of the guards knocks on the door. You hear yes. A guard opens the door, walks inside, tells that you're there. Talk to her. You hear yes, of course, let him in. And the guard returns, allows you inside. You see Anna. She has gotten out of that humongous dress. She is absolutely alone right now. No mates, nobody else actually. But she just seems to be just like sitting down, stretching her legs.
So, what did you think of the evening, Your Highness?
It was entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Especially that Gaston was very entertaining.
I had no idea that Cole has managed to weaponize tomatoes.
Well, in that case, it's a very aggressive tomato. But
I'm surprised that Arles did not react with violence.
I think you're underestimating him. He may be a dick sometimes, or oftentimes. and in a lot of situations. But if the peace between kingdoms is at stake, you can rely on him doing what is necessary. And I, for one, thought that he handled that excellently. I couldn't have done better. But it came with a downside. You have seen those. I don't want to say slaves, but I think they are the elven slaves with the.
Yes.
I think they might be able to use detect magic, and they have taken some sort of interest in Arliss during that situation. I don't know if it was just them looking him up and down because he was talking, but there was a whisper to a guard, and the guard spoke to Giscard.
Oh, really?
Yes. So I think that at least Arliss might have popped up on his radar. But that could purely also have been already due to them talking to Gaston.
Well, that is an interesting outcome, though not much to worry about.
Okay. If he challenges us again, I personally think we should get rid of him.
I agree.
Should we allow for the duel?
Of course. I'm sure Zardos can handle it easily.
Can does she say that because she dislikes Zardos and wants to get rid of him, or is it just like a super objective evaluation of the whole situation?
Inside check.
Come on, I want to roll high. No, 18.
She seems pretty happy saying that.
Okay. Well, it would be a smaller show of strength in a controlled environment and under their rules.
I thought exactly. I have a feeling
If-
the goal is still underestimating us and thinking that our act is an act of weakness. Let us show them that it is not.
Well, next time if he provokes anyone, I will let them know that we have to go to push him a bit around.
Unless what you have said comes back to...
Yeah. To bite us in the ass.
Yes.
All right. Have you seen that dragon-like human? I don't know what to call it.
You tell me if it was dragon-like.
For all I can tell, yes. If anyone ever took a dragon and put it in a human, that would be it.
But how can that be? Aren't dragons supposed to be...
Yes, and that's exactly why it's very, very interesting. And it asked me for help.
It has spoken to you.
Yes.
I've heard
And
it
I
do
would
nothing
like-
but growl.
Well, either it did speak in another language that I miraculously understand, or I read more into it, but I know how to read faces, and it doesn't want to be here, and we were hoping to get it. Would there be a chance that you made an offer to the Baron to buy it? Or should I make a discreet offer in your name?
Is not it easier for your group to purchase it?
Would be, but the Baron has interests in alternative currencies.
And do you think he would not display such interests if you approach him?
Well, yeah, probably. Well, I think we'll try to buy it then. and see what we can do. But he might, I don't know, maybe he would be more persuaded if the princess made interests, because he seems to have an eye out for
If you want to help your friends to buy it, you're welcome to help, but for now, keep me out of it.
That's fair.
And worst case, I'm sure Arles has the magic to get what he wants anyway.
I could check with him on that, yes, but I want to. Okay, I will get out of here. Is there anything else you want us to do tomorrow, or should we continue with the roles that we have assumed and see how far we can get?
Well, you will have to stick by me. The rest are mostly free tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow will be a day of rest and light negotiations. The day after we sign the treaty. Have a big dinner, and we can go home.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Unless, of course, you have another plans.
No. My plan is to foster peace between our two kingdoms, because that would definitely be the best outcome. But I didn't like the way that Prince Giscard talked. And I didn't like the way that the aggressive tomato talked and behaved. But, I mean, maybe we can get rid of that one.
The tomato is of no concern. He's just... well, the tomato. The prince, however... he is a far smarter man than you think he is. He would not be where he is otherwise.
That's exactly what I was thinking. That he is going to be dangerous, and I think he has something planned.
Then let us see what he has in stock.
Okay, gotcha. That was it. Good night. Thank you for your time, Your Highness.
Good night.
I go back. Oh yeah, she's totally cool with whatever we do. We can try to purchase the Dragonborn, and if it comes to a second duel, I think she is convinced that we should actually take down, as she called him, a tomato. So I think it might be helpful for us, for our side, if we actually showed a bit of strength, if he were to provoke us again.
Non-magical, yeah.
Yeah, but artists could take seconds, maybe a minute. It's not going to be a sparring match that is going to entertain us for the whole evening.
24 hours later.
So, yeah, she...
So let's try and buy him tomorrow.
Yeah. She said that I can assist you in any way I can, but we should keep her out of it. That's all she had to say to that. So I think we make a generous offer and say, hey, this is all you get. And she didn't tell us no to retrieving it in other ways.
Yeah, but those we'd leave for later.
Those we'll leave for later, unless they kill the Dragonborn.
Doubtful. I mean, it's a curiosity.
It is.
But I am checking this room. The bag of holding still here.
Yeah, all this stuff is where you left it.
Okay.
Make me an
I
investigation
will
check.
check. I will check the bag
Can
of
I
holding.
help with that?
Sure.
Things that are in it. Oh, my beautiful +1. 11.
As far as you can tell, it is undisturbed and untouched.
Mhm.
And
I'll still check everything that's
yeah,
inside that I know
major
we put
things
into
that
it.
you go through are all there.
That's very good. Are there any additions? Items that we don't know about?
Well,
We shouldn't have?
how would you get something you don't know is in the bag of holding, out of the bag of holding?
Can't you just turn around and shake it until everything falls out?
You can, but everything will fall out.
It takes a long while to put back in all that money to shovel back in there.
Oh no,
the
it
shovel.
takes so long to shovel all our money back into the bag. We're so poor.
I'm gonna use Bigby's hand to make a shovel and push it back in.
No, I'm just gonna use this banknote to wipe my tears.
I wish they had notes, then we wouldn't have to carry these bars.
Look, when you become... Like, you could have been a king and you could have invented banknotes, but no!
No.
But no, we didn't want to end up in that situation.
No. I think we're going to bed. What's that thing called?
I just realized that I have one spell that I can take. Ah, fuck. I should have 19 instead of 18 spells. Oh no.
Really?
What?
I miscounted.
That's nice.
What's the intelligence score?
No, sorry, I'm stupid. I didn't count that properly. One.
I think we're going to bed.
I mean, you're
I'm
supposed to
keeping
have
watch.
more than 19 because you also have magical secrets. But
Oh yeah, right.
you're supposed to have
I'm gonna have to count them
21,
properly.
23. You should have 23 spells. In total. 19. Oh no, wait. 21. Yeah. 19 normal
Yeah.
plus 2 from
Yeah, I
magical
have
secrets at
21.
level.
I'm
6.
stupid. I didn't count properly.
Okay. Anyway, so is that all for your
Myself, you do that.
discussions for the evening?
Yes.
Laura, Zardos, anything you learned there? Maybe Zardos wanna, I don't know, get in the bath with his sword and like slit his wrist or something.
Nah,
Some real dark turns over here.
Is Ralph still in the room with us?
Yes.
Can
not
I
like
check
yet.
him to see if he has more legs? Because I just saw your message in this
Make
Gold.
an investigation check.
Oh, that's the wrong tab.
As far as you remember, he does not have more legs, but he seems to be about 5 inches wider.
I asked him to open up his mouth, and I want to check inside and see if there's anything.
He,
Oh, hopefully a fat baron.
I mean, if he normally opens up his mouth, all you see is an empty chest. If I remember how he works correctly. Because he's kind of like bag of holding in that regard. You need to think about things you put in or put out. You can tell him to throw everything up, but
All right.
It's back holding
Can
all
you
over again.
empty out, please? I want to see why you got bigger.
he starts emptying out. So he has whatever you have inside of him. I don't remember what you put into him, but he has that. And then he starts coughing up various body parts. Mostly bones at this point. Mostly half-dissolved bones at this point. It's gonna take half a night to figure out which creatures these bones belong to. Make me a nature check. Oh yeah. You recognize some dog-like legs, like a gnome's head. You recognize some jewel shells. You recognize like a humongous feather.
No! How humongous?
Well, you can make a fan out of it, like out of one feather. Like a big
Oh.
fan.
Did
He ate
eat
the rock.
fucking rock?
No.
Well-
no way. No way he ate the entire rock. No way.
I mean, he
No.
could get bigger.
Not that much bigger. He would have to be the size of this palace.
He was
Contain
missing
that.
for a long time.
There is no
no.
way he ate the rock. This is probably just something
Is
that,
that-
fell out during the
Yeah,
battle.
does that feather seem to match the rock? From...
Yes, it does.
This
It
probably fell out during the battle.
also
This is,
seems to
um,
be
all he ate.
relatively fresh, fresher than the gnoll legs, for example. You also recognize like he picks up like a whole like pile of dwarven knuckle bones.
I'm gonna ask Melora.
Oh my gosh.
Melora, does that feather look fresher than those jewel carapaces?
Oh yes, yes it does.
Well, that's good. In that case, he would have had to catch him out of the air or something. Because they came in the different order, right? We first met the bard and then we met the jewel, so if the bard is younger, that means it wasn't when we encountered it that he ate a part of it.
It looks like he also ate some of the things when we were down in the dwarven cave.
So it's just following us around eating.
Well,
Yes, it's
for
what he
for
does.
one, he didn't eat the old one. Otherwise, we too would be dead.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Maybe you could tell Ralph.
Suddenly Ralph looks towards you. Negative.
No.
I am the old one now. All your brain belong to us.
They absorbed everything, including your link.
Negative. Nope.
No, that did not happen. As far as you know.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll let Ralph scoop up whatever he wants.
And he does that.
Could we use him as an assassin?
You can
Uh,
use them to get rid of stuff, yeah?
Yeah, I
Stuff
still don't
comes
know
to
how
be
comfortable
people.
I feel about that.
How comfortable do you feel with him eating the bones of many thousand dwarves?
I mean, I'm not comfortable with that either, but deliberately feeding somebody to him, like that mistake I made the last time, yeah, I'm still not comfortable with.
Wait, what?
We only fed like a leg.
I thought he was gonna stop him and bite him, not eat him.
Okay. Okay. Joking aside, are you going, Arlis? Are you going to make an offer tomorrow?
Yeah, I think we find out where he lives, and are you guys fine with spending 5,000 to 10,000 gold on this?
I definitely am.
I don't think it's whatever it takes. If that creature asks for help, we need to help.
Start low, however.
Yeah, I'm not gonna start up there. I'm just gonna you know, I don't want to insult him with the first offer.
Yeah, that's. I would maybe start at 1,000 gold. I think.
For reference, like, as you remember, like a war-bred horse is 500 gold. And those are
maybe-
expensive.
Yeah, maybe 1,500 gold.
Mm.
Like a good 1,000 more than a really nice horse. I think that's something.
You can ask around how much slaves go for in gold.
Yeah. Then add a curiosity bonus of, I don't know,
Yeah, curiosity, rareness.
83%.
You know,
And-
we could also buy a lot of people down here, probably for relatively cheap, and take them up north.
Yeah,
Buy their freedom.
yeah.
You mind if I do that?
No. Get as many people out of this crazy place as you can. I mean, we can. I don't know. Can we offer them jobs, a way to survive for a bit? We could like buy a house and offer them to work there as safe.
Out of character. We're about to create a refugee situation.
I mean, to be fair, Arlis has a plot of land that is
Yeah, he doesn't
currently
even know
waiting
where
for.
doesn't even know where it is, so it's hard to send people there.
Well, but I mean, if you tell the king, oh yeah, send them to my land and let them build there, I think that would be okay, wouldn't it? I think if anyone knows where your land is, it should be the king.
Yeah, I'm sure Anna knows too. Yeah,
Oh.
maybe let's go visit some markets tomorrow. That sounds like the best way to spend money after the carpet.
Yeah, I'm all for that. Buy the Dragonborn first, though. I don't know how much that one is going to charge. Okay, I'm gonna stick around with Anna. Could you do your cloud form thing before we split up, just in case I need you? That I know that you could be there in like 3-4 minutes.
You want us to stay around as clouds? Or just have the potential to get there very quickly?
Yeah, the potential. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, how long does it take to transform? Either way, it's always 1 minute, right? So it could also be 1 minute when I tell you, "Hey, come here." Shit's going down, but that would mean that you would have to cast it somewhere on the streets.
Yeah, I think right now for the next 8 hours is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
And then we go see if we can purchase some stuff.
Okay.
Or people, whatever.
And I honestly don't know what I'm going to do.
I'm looking at cost of things and player's handbook, and I'm like,
There's definitely no
like,
slave.
1 gold, 1 goat, or 1 ginger. Oh wait, 1 pound of ginger. Okay, that's different.
That is different, yes.
Not everyone likes ginger, so you know.
But some do accept them as currency.
I mean, sadly, gingers don't have souls, so they go.
That's why they, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Discount prices, yep.
Okay, so,
Isn't that an
Gonna have to-
upside because devils won't be taking your slaves?
maybe
Technically.
maybe devils are just trying to buy a soul because they have pity on all the redheads of the world, and they're trying to supply them with souls. Actually, devils are really good guys. Oh,
Yes,
Probably.
they are very
my
good guys.
That's probably it, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed because I have to stick around with the princess tomorrow and just try to keep her alive if shit goes down. And I will let you know when shit goes down.
Sounds good.
It's most likely going to happen.
Sadly, it is very hard to date in hell, and William's gonna be very disappointed to know that the matchmaking is not happening. Anyway,
10.
So, is it for the night?
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Well, in that case, you retreat to your rooms, and you get your long rest. I mean, there's nothing special about the rooms or the accommodations. They are actually worse than one you would have in Norrichstein, because in Norrichstein people know who you are. Here it's like they believe that most of you are servants anyway. Although Arlis and Milora do get pretty good rooms. But anyway, you get your long rest. It is a decent, good long rest. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything much about it. All your shit recharges. You get no messages at night, so I'm gonna call it a win for you.
Yeah, I call that a win.
So,
Update the date. Shit.
as morning comes, light and movement fill the halls of the capital of the royal castle of the Grand Couronne. Servants rush all around, their boots clicking on the marble floors, cleaning up the remnants of yesterday's festivities, preparing up for new festivities, while nobles and important individuals continue relishing the sleep and resting in their beds. This was a perfect, military-perfect clip-clap that Giscard catches up with his older brother and pats him on the shoulder. Good morning, Jean-Luc. How has the night treated you? What a day was yesterday. You have found quite a little girl. I am very impressed. A lot of respect. She just might make a soldier out of you. Jean-Luc turns around, not sure how to respond to his brother's rather amicable attitude. Oui, Giscard, she's quite something. But what business do you have for me this wonderful morning? Oh, yes, business. Well, you see, there was something very interesting that happened yesterday during the event when Gaston went off the rails. So, that is really nice friends you found. Powerful, strong. Good for you. You didn't tell us you were bringing them, but that is understandable. That is completely understandable, considering what happened. After all, with what happened during the trip, that was very good you took them with you. Well done, brother. Still, the people are telling me pretty interesting things about them. And I was wondering what you know about it. I have no idea what you are talking about, Giscard. Which people are you referring to? Ah, okay, yes, you know the rules, yes. Well, here is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna play the game with you. That is fine. I don't mind them being here. But Gaston is getting a little bit obsessed, and from all the things I'm hearing, I am really interested to learn how strong those friends of yours are. So let's make a deal. You get Gaston have his due. Fair, one-on-one, no magic. I'll even let you have it Aldana style, armor, weapons, whatever they want. Just no magic. The deal is done, and I forget all about it. What do you say? A little game between you and me? Well, tell me how you feel. Otherwise, I just might try and find out who they are. Have a nice day, brother. That is what my brother have told me, as Jean-Luc retells you the story as you wake up and refresh and meet all together.
Zardas, warm up! Kill the motherfucker! Is it going to be a duel to the death?
I am afraid that is my understanding. Although we were told that it is okay to have it either today or tomorrow, no later than that.
Is the princess present?
Yes, she is present. And
Isn't
Rubius
this-
is present for good measure.
Isn't this lose-lose?
How exactly?
Well, if Zardos wins, or Trego wins, or whoever, then they have a decent measure on the strength, and he can. I mean, what? He's gonna just stand by his word just because he said so? He that kind of person? Or will it just serve as proof for people too strong accompanying you without any forewarning?
I think that's why that's a very good point. He will win something either way, but we might also win something. It's just a question for whom the prize is bigger.
If he has to go looking for information on us, how long will that take?
Kind of sound like he doesn't actually need to look for information. He just
Probably.
Maybe I am quite
Has
certain
it.
that he already possesses all the information and just plays his war games.
was just using it as an excuse.
But to be completely honest, I am feeling that yes, he will accept the outcome of the duel. Strength and honor are the two things that my brother trusts in. He does not expect him to lose, but if you need to know how he considers this event, just think that he wants to show you how it is done. His superiority by killing your friend. Once he has proven that he is the bigger of the two, his honor will be satisfied. If he loses, well, that would be a surprise.
So Zardos, you feel up for the challenge?
I'm perfectly fine with it.
Okay. Not saying that we should do it, but if we don't have a willing fighter, there's no.
Chuck is like, yep, you have to do it. I hurt my waist yesterday. New bad, not used to.
Well, we will need you for a potential war with this kingdom, good sir.
I'm just... no magic. Greatly disfavors you.
Well, no magic, but inspiring words. Is that allowed? Can I cheer for my buddy?
I see no reason why it would not be allowed. After all, I am certain that Gaston will have quite a squad.
Could I interrupt him with saying like, yeah, look how big your sword is. You must have the tiniest of, things like that.
Hecklers always have.
Yes, heckling, thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
What about once the duel is over?
What do you mean?
Healing
To
him up.
heal Zardos.
I think it'll be best to wait before there's no one there to witness magic.
Okay.
Zardos, I mean, what's your... How many hits can you get in per second? Like 4,000? I don't know. I've never counted, but it always looked like a lot.
Yeah,
That guy looks big and clunky.
4, maybe occasionally a little more. But
Maybe 8, maybe 7.
Just
something.
attach
Depends on how fast
wings
you
to
feel like moving.
Zardos and you can make him into a helicopter.
Okay, so there's definitely no magic allowed in combat, right? Would I be able to buff him up before? Give him a bit of juice?
What do you mean?
I could make him quicker.
No, I think that's the kind of magic that they will detect.
I was not talking about doing it like on a low key, but just going there. Hey, you said no magic during the duel. Here's some magic before it, pumping him up, and then. But I guess
Well, to be completely straight, the no magic definition means that no magic to assist
it's involved.
or use
Okay.
to be just brawn against brawn.
Wait, Zardos can use magic? Since it's not to assist from outside?
He will be assisting himself.
Well, so it's
No
still the
magic.
same as what you... Yes, so it's still what we said earlier,
Yeah.
okay.
There's no loophole that we can apparently exploit except for me trying to cheer on my friend.
The magic is considered dishonorable, and for the no offense meant, the weak ones.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, this country is weak for thinking that way, so I don't care.
So I can freely cheer on my friend. Yes, I've been known to have an inspiring presence.
Just please do watch your language. There will be quite a lot of ladies present. Such events bring in
Okay.
a lot of observers.
Yes, Jean-Luc, a different question. How much does a slave on this market typically go for?
Nuclear raises one eyebrow. It is not a question I expected to hear from you. Depends on the properties that you are looking for.
Just like an average.
Uh,
10 gold?
I
15?
did not check often, but from what I am told, the price for an average healthy male is around 3 gold pieces.
Oh, that's much cheaper than I thought.
What? One slave is 3 gold pieces? Is life nothing worth here?
Well, they duel in the streets.
So 3 gold pieces for one slave.
Oui.
For like an average.
Arles brings a party of 3,000 people back home.
We have our own army now.
We are gonna raise them? No, that's very expensive. We don't raise armies. But we can buy some freedom.
Okay. So I give Arles like a look like we should lower our offer to the Baron. We should jump in with like 2,500 gold pieces.
Nope.
Start off with a little
Start
lower.
with 20 or something.
No. Let's go that far.
Ask him. Yeah, okay. Well,
Well, if there's no magic allowed, how much? No magic allowed in the duel at all. From what you
So-
said, correct?
Oui.
so it's just a blade against a blade, even if the blade is magical.
Oui. Though, if your blade is capable of magical properties such as summoning
It-
lightning or
They shouldn't be
balls of
activated.
fire, it would be better to not utilize them.
Yeah.
No magic!
Well, it's not a spell, or magic per se. Just our ability of
No, that's a no.
light marking.
It's a no on that.
Let's see.
But you can
I'm
hit
sure.
people with it.
Out of character, does it say it's magic? Does
What
it
are they
look
talking about?
magic?
Yeah, what are they talking about? Blood coffin will be considered magic. It will be obvious.
Yeah, no, not that. Arcane deflection.
Arcane deflection. Oh crap! I have no idea how it looks like, but I think it will look like magic. I mean, it's arcane deflection. It's most likely it's most likely look like shield or something. And shield is magic.
Okay.
Yeah, just checking.
Zardos, don't worry about it. I can hype you up.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna stick a level 20 frenzy barbarian on you. He's just 19.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look, I can make sure that you get a bit of resolve during the combat.
Yeah, it even says to weave your magic to fortify yourself. Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds too magical.
So I'm sure if that'd be more outwardly visible or just invert.
What? Still
Yeah, just
talking
check.
about arcane deflection.
Raise deflector shields!
Okay. Well, out of character, I could juice you up with Inspiring Leader, give you a couple of temporary hit points.
Also, you have the benefit of bend luck is not considered magical, and there's basically no way to detect
Fucking
it. So
cheaters.
bend luck is going everywhere.
I can inspire the shit out of you.
That should be fine.
Let
I'm
a man
just-
have
I
his
understand.
duel. He does not
I'm just
need
trying to
you.
make sure I fully understand limits of what I
We're
can.
just
You-
preparing in case.
You know what would be really hilarious if it's like a CR2 barbarian that has like 67 hit points and you just gonna waste him down in one round.
Well,
And everybody's
60-70
like,
hit
"Oh God, that was
points
my
is
strongest fighter."
140. 60-70 hit points is 120 to 140 with rage.
If he gets to take his turn first and get into a rage, yes.
Good point. Definitely make that first round count. It's gonna be fun.
So it's gonna be like the Troy movie, like Achilles is fighting the big guy, just like catches a javelin, strike, dead.
Yeah, that's the hope.
We'll see.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, right. I wanted to check something.
No, what are you doing? What's the plan? Are you taking the duel
Okay, I
today?
think-
Are you postponing it?
No,
I've-
let's do it today.
No,
I
okay.
think we should we do it before the negotiations, just to motivate the
As well.
people that it's the
Exactly.
right thing to do.
Get that
And
shelf
to
in.
set aside any quarrels that the kingdom has had based on the events last night.
So today?
Yes.
I mean, it's not gonna happen right away. Like, if you agree, negotiations gonna happen, and it's gonna happen in a couple hours. But if you confirm that it's today, then it is today. Do I have a yes from everybody? Most importantly from Zardos?
I was gonna say you only need one.
Well, yeah. Alright. Well,
Works for me.
duel it is. Anything else you wanna do before the duel? Like oil him up, give him a massage?
I want to oil him up with my words. I
Okay.
want to use my inspiring leader feat.
Go on.
I'm gonna use it on all of us because who knows what the day will bring.
Sure.
Yeah, but I will focus it on Zardos. Yeah. So whenever the prince has left the room, I want to give the speech. So it's just
Aw,
us.
Okay.
Does he want to listen? Does he want to see how we get pumped up?
I mean, he'd love to listen at you. He never got to talk to you. It's like you're always busy or somewhere.
Well, does he want to talk to us?
Well, he'd like to listen to your stories, but
I can tell him some stories. There's a very fantastic one about a giant that was saved from a princess. No, other way around. A princess that was saved from a giant. Yeah. I'm gonna inspire my friend when we're alone. I will wait for that.
you are alone.
Oh, okay. How convenient. Okay. So, Zardos, tonight's the night. 1. You get to show your real strength in front of a lot of cunt people. Disgusting slavers. This is important. You need to show them your strength. You are representing Aldana tonight. And you are going to represent the shit out of this kingdom. You will defeat that pompous ass so quickly, so easily. It will make you look like you're a chef cutting some cheddar, okay? I want to see hits, not misses, hits. If you were to roll dice on your luck, I want you to roll high with the maximum. On a scale from 1 to 20, I just want to see 20s. 19 is okay as well, but 20. Give me 20s, okay? No ones. 1 is shit. I want you to be focused. And I want to show, because not only is Skull watching, Oko is watching. And I want you to show Oko and his fucking agents that they have taken too big of bite when they started going for us. And if you fight well, that means that the entire attitude of the Gaul kingdom could change towards us. We today are not only going to watch you win, today we are going to buy a shitload of slaves and populate an entire landscape with them. And we will turn the tides against this kingdom tonight. We will speak excellently. We will get a good price on the Dragonborn. If we pay 3 gold pieces on a slave, I mean, we could probably get the Dragonborn for 25. Let's call it 250. Make it generous. I don't know. But this is a good step. And I'm convinced that there will be nothing going wrong today. No one will fuck us. We will fuck everyone. And I play like a finishing melody on the flute.
Still a little jumpy, but it's probably one of your best speeches yet.
No. You don't have to be jumpy because you're motherfucking Zardos. You
Well, I meant-
are one badass motherfucker.
I meant the
Is that-
speech.
If I've ever seen anyone wielding a blade competently, it is you. And I give Trego like a super stare. Zardos, you're going to make it tonight. You do not have to fear. You do not have to be jumpy. You have to be confident. Confidence is what makes a fighter great. You have to look into Gaston's eyes and say, not today. Not
Yeah.
today.
Yes, very good. He didn't say he was jumping.
Oh,
your speech was a little jumpy around, jump
Oh
around.
yeah.
a little bit.
Oh, you mean topic-wise? Yes. There's a lot
Yeah.
of things
But-
going on.
Yeah,
Also, ice cream. Ice cream is gonna be extra cold tonight and extra creamy.
Oh,
yeah.
And just like that ice cream Zardos, you gotta be the cream of the crop.
Yeah, a little all over the place, but still, I think
No,
find your best
I
one.
mean, come on. I have to inspire you people. I can only give you all my charisma, influence. They have to get a bit out of it as well.
It was good. It was good.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Haven't done one in a while, and I'm a bit off practice. Was that good enough to give him the 20 temporary hit points?
Sure.
Awesome. Well, 20 temporary hit points for all of Heron's Town.
yeah.
Alright.
So much HP.
So, do you wanna have the duel as soon as possible?
I'm not sure it's.
No, let's-
want to go shopping first.
Yeah, go shopping first. I don't know if if you defeat him in a duel and the word makes the round, maybe someone on the street, something happens. They follow you, try to kill you when
Yeah,
you're
let's go.
separate.
Purchase us ourselves a Dragonborn.
Oh, you're gonna go for
And
that
some
first.
other.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's somewhere in town right now. He has to have his quarters somewhere here. gala
He is
yesterday.
in the castle.
Oh, yeah, excellent. We'll just start. I will take Trego and Zardos with the two guards he already knows, since Leos probably has to go elsewhere. And Melora, in her role, technically doesn't belong to the Viscount's party.
Alright.
So we will ask around for where the lovely Baron can be found.
Alright, that's not a problem. You can locate him swiftly.
Okay, then we'll go there and ask a servant to ask him to meet us outside. I do not want to meet him in the bedchambers. That sounds like an awful idea. So we will make it very clear we want to meet outside in a place where we can eat, like a couple of rooms over.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
God damn it. 19?
Right, the servant leaves into the Baron's quarters, and
Okay.
after a while, as the servant appears from there and says that yes, the Baron will meet you. And shortly thereafter, the Baron comes out of his quarters. All of him come out of the quarters, both doors need to be open for that. And he sees you and he goes, "Oh, my new friend!
is,
Viscount!" And he kind of like goes towards you and tries to do the greeting of "Mwah! Mwah!" Do
I'll
you
take that
resist?
one.
Okay.
I'll try and play along with that part.
Alright. Make me a deception check. Or a performance check. A performance check. That's better.
No, deception,
No,
please.
performance.
I'm good at lying. No.
You are performing.
Yes, I'm a
Yes.
performer. Yes,
Okay,
I am.
alright. Yeah, you are very happy to get that. You do mwah, mwah right back. You return the hug. It's pretty hard to return the hug because, like, when he hugs you,
like-
he envelops you. When you hug him, you kind of can pat him on the elbows. That's about as far as you can reach. Please, no! Oh God! Ah!
Okay.
Ah!
You did this to yourself.
No, you're doing this to me. But he says, "Oh, I was waiting you all evening. You did not come."
I'm sorry, I had some other business to attend to. But, well, of course I had to see you again.
Of course.
And I do have to say, after sleeping on it, I have grown even more curious about the creature you brought along.
Oh, after sleeping on it, I have not gotten any less curious about it.
Yes. So, unfortunately, I cannot offer you one of my servants in return, since they are not solely my servants, but belong to multiple people. So that is unfortunately out of the question. But I am willing to offer the generous amount of 300 gold pieces for this lovely creature you're bringing along.
Discount your friend is considering that I would be interested in the crude gold. I am not a trader. I am a collector, a connoisseur of all things fine. This thing is a rare and valuable piece. I would not dare to exchange it for anything less than a piece of similar value. And I'm not talking monetarily, but sentimental and
what does
cultural.
A collector buy their things they collect with? I mean, I'm a collector myself. I collect a lot of things, most of them textile in nature. But every time, even though they are invaluable to me, I purchase them in coins.
Yes, but I have all the coin I can have. I have no interest in more. If you have your collection, perhaps anything from it will interest me. I am so excited to learn more about what you like, my friend. Perhaps I could even procure more things for you to like. If you like textiles, I know a few friends who can create true marvelous pieces for you. Gaul is well known for its fashion.
I have heard as much. Yes, I am looking to go around shopping while I'm here anyway. This is very difficult because, of course, I'm very fond of the things I collect too, so...
And so am I, fond of
them
my
is
beast, but
difficult.
we have to make sacrifices for our friends, don't we?
Which friends are you referring to?
Are not we friends? You break my heart, Viscount.
I mean, that is why I came here originally. I was under the assumption between friends I could maybe purchase this creature from you, but unfortunately...
Purchases are made between business acquaintances. Friends make gifts. You gift me something, I'll give him right back to you. I do want something to remember you by.
What do you prefer when you collect things? Do you have any particular cultures that interest you, particular time frames?
I do have quite a collection of elven art, as well as the artists themselves.
Of course.
I've been... I have an idea. I've been thinking about expanding my wineries. You have to try my wine. But I was hearing that Aldana is famous for its rich land. I could exchange this beast for a plot of land from your domain. Since that would make us not only friends but neighbors, I would be extremely extremely generous with its size. Just a single village will do.
That does sound like a very interesting idea. You say you're a collector of elven art and their
Including, yes.
including, yes, of course. Are you also at all interested in ancient dwarven culture, or not so much?
Dwarfs, people of the earth, they have no elegance.
I tend to disagree. Their smithing does carry a lot of objects.
Well, show me. Perhaps you'll show me the worlds I have not even known exist.
Well, and I sort of look down at my waist. Unfortunately, I am not carrying them right with me. Not quite that easy. But I do always travel with a little bit of my collection that I like. Just, to have it around feels nice. So I think I'll go back to my quarters, check what I could gift you, and then I'll be back. Is that
Well,
alright?
why don't I come with you? No reason to make a second trip. You could show me your collection in as much privacy as we can have.
Unfortunately, I am sharing my chambers with a few, or not the chamber itself.
Lies!
with
That is
other people.
impossible.
It is
A
not.
man of your
Unfortunately.
standing, make me a deception check at disadvantage. It's gonna be very high DC. Because this is such bullshit.
I didn't say on the single chamber, I just said what's around it.
Sure.
And I'm not even technically. Oh, that's not full. 28?
Okay, fine. That is preposterous. I must speak to the king for giving communal chambers to a man of your standing.
It's not quite communal, it just feels communal in comparison to what I'm used to.
Ah,
But it's not that
yes,
bad. I mean,
yes.
I am somewhat out of my zone of comfort here. Very much so out of character.
Well, then have your men bring them to my quarters. I have all the
Yes.
space and all the light we will need to investigate your arts.
Yes. Okay. I think I will send
And
the
just
other two.
speaking
Out of
about
character.
the textile, why she kind of like gives you one over. This is quite a piece that you're wearing. He pinches you on the butt. I would take it easily.
It is worth more than my soul to me. It was a gift from a close friend. I'm afraid I can't part with this one.
And I just must find something of equal value to you. I will make that my goal.
That is a very ambitious goal, but it's good to have ambitious goals. So out of character, I mean, we can offer him some ancient mithril swords, a journal from that time period, and then it's almost already done.
Make an insight
Adamantine
check.
armor. I mean, I know that this isn't what he's gonna want, but
Yeah.
never mind.
Sounds like a plan.
I mean, we don't have anything. We don't have anything for trade that is worth this.
You have a lot of things that are worse, you're just not ready to part with them.
No, and like, yes, I'm not ready to part with a carpet that's worth 30k. And apart from that, we really don't have anything of worth in there. I mean, consumable magic items is not what he will be after. And apart from that, we have coin. That. Or does anyone have any good ideas?
You could spend the evening with him and just knock him out. I think he had a great time.
That'll come back to us.
As long as he believes it, I'm sure it's fine.
How will I make him believe that?
I wish I had Modify Memory still on me.
Yes, it
Sad.
would be brilliant right now.
Yes.
If he just wakes up in the morning and you say, "Oh, Baron, that was an amazing night."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If I was immune to alcohol right now, but judging by his size, he's probably immune to it too.
Yeah, I mean, out of character, I could offer my Eyes of Minute Seeing, or the Ring of Mind Shielding.
The ring is valuable, the eye is not so much. The ring is very valuable.
Ooh, never mind. We have a lot of Karakvarn loot left over, and it's all the good stuff. Like, we only sold gems. We didn't sell any of the, like, necklaces and golden chains and talismans and
Really?
ancient
Did we get the painting
perfume.
and whatnot?
Yeah, and the painting we didn't get, that was too big.
I thought the statue was too big.
But what we sold so far was only gems. Oh, we're somewhat good. This is pretty good. We have like a long list of stuff here. And that and the Mithril swords, which I don't think any of us really care for.
No.
And maybe he cares for the journal, though I doubt he's a man who likes to read. I
Hey,
mean, this... I'm just saying, I doubt it. This should do. This could carry us someplace. If we... I can sell this, probably. So, that's what I'll... Basically, I think I'll wait here with either Zardos or Chego, and the other person can go and collect all that nice stuff, put it in a pretty chest, and bring it here.
sure.
And then we'll show it to him, and I'll say that
What
These
exactly you're showing?
basically I'm opening the entire chest with the 4 swords made out of mithril and the diverse pieces of, you know, talismans, chains, necklaces, pendants, the perfume, and also whatever that wooded miniature set was. I don't remember what it was exactly. The tower, maybe? I think that was a tower.
It's not a miniature set, it's a miniature set, as in
With
inserted.
inset, yeah,
trash
but
water
a
towers.
miniature of what would have been good to
Of a tower.
Yeah. Okay. And I'll show him this, and I'll say, this is the bigger part, or rather, the only pieces that are able to be transported from an expedition I had a couple of adventurers undertake. And they went down into an ancient dwarven city that is supposedly cursed, or used to be before they were there. And this is what they came back with, this and a lot of gold, but the gold that went to them as payment, of course. It's a lovely collection, and from what I hear, more than 1,000 years. All of it. And still in such pristine condition. You should really have to take a quick nose of this, and I'll sort of open him up a bottle of perfume, since I presume that's probably what you like the most.
Alright, I need to make a constitution saving throw for him.
Let him smell it real quick. He's probably good
dies.
at those. He's probably good at those. We're good.
Oh, it says it's a 9, that's a 6. He dies.
Problem solved.
Would have been a problem solved right there. Well, new problem, but what problem solved?
Alright, well, he's gonna take a good look at everything that you brought out. If I remember correctly, that has a steel pendant, the gold chain.
Yeah, fine steel pendant set with lapis lazuli,
Yeah.
the gold chain inlaid with bronze, yes.
Platinum cloth gloves, big bolt of electrum cloth,
Mm-hmm.
a fine cloth gown trimmed with sable,
I don't think we took that. I don't have it in the list.
Okay. Let me... sec. And then take the brazier as well. Then there's like a gold comp set with red-brown spinel.
Do not have that written down, so...
Okay, you definitely didn't take the painting. Jet necklace.
Yes.
The tower.
Yes.
Then 2 sable talismans, 1 normal, 1 with bronze,
Yes.
and perfume.
Yes. And 4 mithril swords.
Yeah, well, he is definitely not interested in the swords, but he is gonna eye his gold chain. He's gonna like try to put it on, and thankfully his golden chain is large enough that he actually can put it on. He's like,
It does fit you very well. How did you like the perfume?
It is too earthy for me.
I understand that, but I mean, 5 vials is so much I'll never use since it's only something I put on very rare occasions too. So, how about not even part of the other gift? This is just for you, and I'll give him like a 1 just on the side.
Okay, sure.
Apart from that lovely chain, do you fancy anything else?
Well, I did say, friend, I could see what they could make for you out of that cloth.
I was considering it, but I'm honestly, as I told you earlier, this year was a gift from a friend, and I know it's a really bad fashion, especially when someone is as rich as we are. But I've sort of grown accustomed to wearing it almost daily. I know it's bad. So I'm not really looking for anything else. I have one other magnificent piece, but that I left back in Aldana.
Well, I think the well, then I just have to take it for myself. It should be just enough to make me go. Something to remember you by.
That's an excellent idea, yes.
And I have to say I am quite fond of that tower. I can see what it would be in my quarters. Cornerstone.
It is an excellent piece, yes.
Yes, these things should seal the deal. Yes.
That sounds excellent. While we have the chance, I was wondering, obviously, apart from the lovely creature you are going to be gifting me, I was looking, I've heard a lot of good things about the slave market here. Do you know anyone in particular that I should visit, which is known to carry?
I'll give you one better. I'll come with you myself. We'll choose the best slaves and get you the best deals. I do hear that Aldana has so short-sightedly abolished such a rule, but...
Yes, but there are ways around it.
I'm sure there are.
Yes.
He kind of like motions for his servants to pick up the bolt of claws and the tower, and he's gonna keep the chain. Well,
Yeah.
on himself, he's not gonna take it out, so I'm gonna mark that as you don't have it anymore.
Yeah, I'm deleting it right now.
So we end up
that's-
being basically 60,
Tower, bolt.
70, like 18, 1900, almost 2k. I guess I can total if you count perfume.
That's fine by me.
Huh?
I mean, selling this stuff would have been difficult anyway.
Yeah.
Nice.
And if angry dwarves come demanding to return their ancestral treasures, you can redirect them very far away. Yeah. And he's gonna like his servants start picking it up. He's gonna like wrap his hand around and say, "Let's go. It is an early morning, and the market must be overflowing with interesting curiosities."
Also, there's another curiosity. There's supposed to be a duel later in the evening, which will be fun.
A duel. Ah,
Yes.
blood. Mm. That is indeed the finest of entertainments. But tell me, what are you interested in? Fine, supple elves? Or are you looking for something more exotic? Perhaps something of a breed similar to your friend?
Honestly, I'm looking to get a wide variety.
A wide variety.
A
Oh,
collection of sorts.
you are a man after my own heart.
And I've set aside quite a bit of money for this endeavor, so
Then let us
we're gonna have
hurry
a fun
along.
shopping trip.
We cannot have others taking their spoils.
Yes.
Alright. So you live with him and your two guards and
Yeah.
his entourage. You're gonna be quite a big group, honestly, at this point, and he's obviously gonna offer you his carriage. He has a carriage, but he prefers, obviously,
How does
he
it fit him?
prefers
Being
the-
carried?
Oh, he has a normal carriage, but the one he currently prefers is basically like, I guess I could call it like a rickshaw. Like
I
that
was
kind
envisioning
of.
a rickshaw, yeah.
That is pulled by 4 half-orcs.
Why horses? You can have half orcs, yeah.
Half-orcs are as strong and take a lot less space.
I should buy some half orcs.
Also, they're very pleasant to look at from behind, that's what he says. And as
I'll nod while he says it.
and as you kind of depart, he offers you a whip and suggests you try it out and tells you everything you need to know about the half-orc slaves and how to understand if they are truly strong or if they are gonna succumb to illness very quickly, how you check their teeth. He informs you that half-orcs are really nice purchase if you intend to breed them with other races. Apparently they are very widely varied in their compatibilities, and their offspring is very strong. So if you're looking to build something, then growing your own half-orcish workforce is basically your best option. And he shares a few very disturbing means of making sure the half-orcs actually listen to you, including removing their tasks at early age.
Yep.
Make me deception check as you're listening to all of that.
Yep. Luck. Only 17.
Alright. Like, he asks you, like, is something wrong? You look a little bit pale.
I'm personally, I enjoy the duels. I do not enjoy inflicting violence myself. That's usually what I have my guards for. I don't know, it makes me feel...
Unclean. I understand.
Yes.
I understand. Well, he gets you down to the market, and brings you to his favorite trader. So the question is indeed,
What do you want to buy?
what do you want to buy? I don't expect we're gonna end here. Okay, let's go with who do you want to liberate? Let's go with that.
Well, what does he have in stock? He can't have so many people,
if
right?
you're looking for humans, the selection is like a couple dozen of various genders and age category. Like the 3 gold being the price of a health average male, 5 gold being the price of health average female. Children and elderly are dirt cheap, unless the child is promising, like with some skill or something.
Any obvious family ties? I'll purchase those.
Make insight check.
22.
You do think that that a pair of slaves is most likely looking at the most likely siblings, like in their teens, two human male brothers.
Okay, we're definitely getting those, but we're also... What did he say?
Good
3
choice,
dozen?
good choice. Young, supple.
Out of character, you said they had about 3 dozen humans?
Yes, about 3,000 humans.
Yeah, I think we're taking them all.
That's a lot of
does
people.
I'm aware.
Okay.
What other stuff does he have?
Well, here is interesting, because the non-human races are gonna be a lot more expensive. Really expensive if you're talking about elves, for example. And I need to know what you're looking for, because then we're gonna roll if you find it.
Honestly, out of character, I'm not looking for anything. I don't care who these people are.
Sure.
I just want to buy people's
Sure.
freedom. So whoever he has in stock, I'm gonna try and buy.
Sure. There's no online stage generating.
No generator.
Yes.
Oh,
you know what? Sure, let's go with 1 sec. Roll me 4d100. Roll me 4d100.
32, 82, 11,
32.
63.
He has 1 high elf. Female. According to the owner, she's in her 2nd century only and is calligrapher? Is that the word?
Yes.
So that's a calligrapher. She goes for let's say 50 gold. Then 82 is another human, so you already have that. 11, that's a dwarf. That's a hill dwarf, male, looks to be in like his prime, so stocky, sturdy, 30 gold for that. That's gonna last you for half a century. And it's enough. He has a Lightfoot halfling, who is some sort of gymnast.
Okay.
That's gonna be, let's say, 25 gold.
Sure. And how much for the 3 dozen humans?
The prices vary, but let's say the 3 gold is gonna be like average price for
Okay, so
everyone.
36 times 3. Yeah, 108. Okay, so that makes 190 something. Let's just try. Yeah. more. 213 gold.
Right.
I'll buy 3 dozen
Yeah.
people.
Also, I
or
advise
more.
you to purchase transportation for them, unless you have magical means of securing their exit from Gaul.
They can walk, right?
Yeah, they can. Most of them can.
Yeah. I mean, for now. Oh God.
But no,
I
feeding
mean-
them would also be quite useful.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I assume the slave master has the things for that too, and I'm
For
willing
feeding
to
them?
purchase. Yes.
Let's not go with purchases. Just say that.
How about I ask him? But what I'm basically gonna do is I'll say I'm buying everything. I'm buying up front. I'm paying up front. What I want to do is pick them up when I'm leaving, and I would like for him to arrange for them to be fed during that time and to purchase some supplies for the road. And I would like for him to purchase on my dime a wagon or two for the people who can't walk and the food stuff to be transported.
Well, for food stuff, let's just say that if you don't want your people to get sick, you're gonna
I
spend
don't.
about 2 silver pieces per individual per day for food. And vegan, like vegan is 35 gold, and if you need at least one animal to pull it, that's gonna be like at least a mule. Like if you want to go with mules, they're not fast, but they work, so you can get like at least like 2 mules, I guess, one for each wagon. They're not gonna move fast, but they're gonna carry stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So,
This is the kind of bureau. Can't you just slap like a couple hundred gold price on that and we'll be good?
I mean, if you're willing to just detract 100 gold from your inventory
Yes.
and be done
Yes,
with it,
I'm willing to do that instead of doing math now.
then sure.
Excellent.
But you in total have 39 people, right?
Yes, 39, yes.
So feeding them is 8 gold per day. So
Oh, that's not so expensive.
it's, well, not for you,
Not for...
but yeah, figure it out. Otherwise, you're gonna come back to corpses!
Oh, now I understand why the other stuff wasn't in there. Great. Whatever.
Right? Anything else you are interested in purchasing generally?
I would like to purchase more slaves out of character, but I think it's a bad idea. Let's just get on with it.
Okay.
Can I just spend like 1k and purchase more slaves?
I mean, I'm
All of
totally
the slaves.
fine with it.
That's a lot of
I'm-
people.
I'm just thinking about how
They're gonna survive in Aldana? Yes.
like
Yeah,
that's
let's
gonna be
start
more
with
than
the
300 people, and I'm not sure you can get so many. B,
I just however many they have. I'll take that.
well, as many as they have, you've basically got. Everything else, you need to start searching for stuff.
Oh, okay, so this was the biggest place basically that was selling stuff.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then we're fine. Well, let's not make it any more complicated. That works fine in fiction. We'll just spend 313 gold to free these people at least.
You can always come back for more, but
That's all for me.
Anything else? Like any other purchases? Weapons, armor, clothes?
I'm sure he knows fucking jewelry shops.
Yes.
Can we go diamond shopping, please, with him?
Yes.
In that case, I will also spend. So after spending 300 gold on people, we're gonna be spending like 900 gold on diamonds. This is perverse.
I mean,
Yes,
those diamonds are keeping a lot more important people alive. You.
We'll buy 4 charges if they have it. 1,200.
You're buying.
Not big diamond. I
Yeah,
think it's
you're
not
buying-
revivified. Just
Revivified, yeah,
diamonds.
Yeah, then in that case, yeah, sure.
Okay, we'll subtract that, and I'll put the other one back in bag of holding. Do we need anything else, component-wise? Wait, maybe we still need. Can we also buy another 500 worth of diamond dust?
For diamond dust, you in this case need to go somewhere else.
Yeah, can we get it there?
Make me a charisma investigation check.
Do I get help from the Baron?
No, not for this.
God damn it. Useless. Where's my sheet not?
Except that those
Not
places
opening.
don't have the kind of doors he can get through.
My sheet isn't really opening. Like it's just.
Are you proficient
Oh, no,
in
this-
investigation?
I am not. It is a charisma
Just
check.
roll yeah. Okay, yeah, I think this is good enough. How much do you want? 500?
Mhm.
Sure. You can have it. I'm gonna
Excellent.
roll anyway.
Do we not have that?
What?
Don't we
no,
have?
it went up in the Minuta, but
Yeah, but if you're, I don't even know what to ask for in character. Like I have no idea what the fuck this is. The diamonds are easy enough to purchase, and I have Trego with me. But the oils for reincarnate, I mean, you can make a shopping trip, I guess. Because I just in character, I had to have no idea what I'd be buying or what I should be buying.
okay.
But if would Trego know?
He would if he was around.
He is around with me.
No.
No, he's a servant. He's
Yes,
a guard.
if
He's around
Tal
with-
was around.
Ah, so that way. That's the difference. Well,
Draco wandered off.
in that case, we're doing a second shopping trip after, I guess, because we can definitely purchase that, and we should. It's just that.
You can try. Yeah.
Yeah, we should try. But I will not be purchasing it right now. Okay. I love inventory management
Yeah,
simulator.
and judging by the faces of everybody else, so does everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody is so excited at seeing Aris become a little happy landowner.
It's totally fine.
Yeah, it happens.
For the record, if we ever have downtime of more than half a year, I expect you to write me backstories for each of those people you have heard.
Fuck off.
Yes, I need a spreadsheet with names, ages, gender, and what they are doing in your land.
They're only in my land if they want to be. They're free. They're slaves.
They are people out of their country with no money. They are not free.
I will pay them. I will give them money to go wherever the fuck they please. I'm not kidding. Am I putting this in right?
This evening on menu, Anna preaches immigration policies to Warless.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I said. Hashtag refugee.
As Aris returns to the castle with 1,000 people in tow, the government of Aldana is worried about possible immigration problem.
I did specifically state that I will be picking them up at the end, and I'm paying in advance for that, so...
As the Dungeon Master keeps to exaggerating the problems the party will face in the future. Party gets more angry at the Dungeon Master.
Or 300 GP. I mean, you can go on, because I am just gonna...
Oh, yeah, so anybody else? Any business? Anything? Anybody? Anyone? Anything? So far I spent like 2 hours buying people.
But we also got one very important.
I'm not there.
Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna say that your shopping trip is over and you return with your comrades back to the castle, whereupon the duel shall take place, as you've been gone for more than an hour, and the duel is prepared, for which Zarda should prepare himself. And as the people gather themselves for the duel, so we too shall take a break and return to figure out the destiny of Zardos in 15 minutes.
Okay. See you in a few.
And we're back. And thankfully that part was not recorded. Anyway, moving on. So, ladies and gentlemen, while Arles was busy liberating people, the castle was preparing for a duel. As obviously the party of Gaston and his cronies have not lost the opportunity to inform everybody that he's gonna wreck somebody's arse, and considering that somebody is from Aldana and not a human, oh, the public is gathering quite well. While the location of the duel is just the training grounds for the local castle guards, so let's say 30 foot by 20 foot square of land that was separated for you. It is being currently surrounded by a lot of guards and soldiers on one side and many nobles on the other side with, I imagine, Baron Junot and Arles quickly joining one side of the oh my god, observation area. Liz, you're welcome to join somewhere in the corner as well. Anna will not be coming, but Rubius and Jean-Luc are there to, you know, technically Zardos is fighting for Jean-Luc. Technically, not really, but let's go with that. And Rubius is obviously there to guard him. Gaston, meanwhile, is already waiting for you. He has, what do I call it? One sec. I guess it looks like half plate. Oh, splint. Yeah, he has his splint armor on. It's a very well done set of armor with chainmail underneath. Yeah, well, you did end up figuring out that it's gonna be both armor and weapons. And there's his kite shield on the side, and his big like bucket helmet with red plumes sitting in the corner. And he's just like going, "Whoa! Whoa!" And the crowd is like, "Yeah, Gaston, wreck those northern bastards or something."
Can I do the same for Zardos and say, "Come on, show what the North has got," and give Zardos an inspiration?
Sure.
The 1d12 inspiration.
Yeah. Really? Already? Oh.
Yeah, since level 15.
But yeah, if you cheer for him, you're gonna be basically the only person who's basically cheering for him, because everybody else is local. So even if they don't like Gaston very much, they definitely wouldn't want somebody from the north to win. So yeah, that is what I think.
Just getting ready, you know, swords out, looking over at Gaston's. Chill, ready to go.
What armor are you wearing? Just for flavor? Armor?
Just the studded leather.
Not magical, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, so you have your light armor, you, I assume, take thirst and wound, right?
Yep.
So thirst in your right hand, wound in your left hand. You've never previously wielded wound in actual combat, but, well, this might be a first for you, and you are possibly a little bit excited to see what happens. So, I just put you, both of you, on the map, just so that you have your tokens to use. There's his armor, as Gaston puts on the helmet, takes up his flail, massive flail, and his shield. He definitely looks like a tank. He's taller than you by a head, and pretty heavily armored. But, I mean, you've sparred with Traeger, you know that those tanks have juicy spots to hit. The only question is whether the luck is gonna be on your side and whether you're gonna hit it or not. Okie dokie. Well, anything you wanna say, do before you start, or are you getting into the ring?
Just walking in calmly.
I think it's was it AC/DC song? Get it ring. Or was it Led Zeppelin? No, I think so. Doesn't matter. Alright, yeah, sure. You walk into the ring and she swords. You two stare kind of at each other for a moment. And I suppose I'd like to roll initiative as Gaston charges at you. Oh yeah, you're going first.
Yes! Fuck him up! Before he can rage. If he can rage.
You may have already done that.
Go for it. What do they do?
Alright, I will charge up and meet him.
Alright. So charging up in close, you try to dodge around his shield and slash at him with your weapons. Let's see if you succeed.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
Just go do all the rolls you want. And I'll tell you how many of them hit.
The start!
Okay, that's a good start.
It's a normal start.
I mean, for you, I guess. Just roll all of them and we'll see what happens. Okay. Alright. Okay, so as you strike with your wound, you're not sure if it's because she is thirsty. Oh, as you strike with thirsty, you're not sure if it's because she's thirsty or because you haven't really fought somebody that big and that armored before. Your family is usually of a more manageable size, but your first strike just smacks on the shield, causing the tremors to go through your arm as you slide down and manage with the second strike to hit him on the arm. The 19 does hit, but the third strike catches the bracer on his side again, and using the moment where he is distracted by trying to stop your thirst with the shield, you go low with the wound and stab him under the knee with wound. So that's 2 hits, one of them is a crit. Roll your damage, please. Okay, that is 17 points of damage. Anything else you want to do, or is it the end of your turn?
That'll be it for now.
Okay. Though you've managed to draw first blood, Gaston does not seem to be too scared by that, as he was using the time to wind up his flail as he tries to smack you from high above. With a 20 to hit, and as the blow connects, he tries to yank you at him. It's just gonna be his second strike, as this is a miss, because this is just a 10. So his strike. That's oh, 1 on the damage die. That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage. As he strikes you once with a flail and tries to yank you, but he's gonna do action surge and strike you twice more as he winds it up again, and that's a natural 16 to hit, which is 20 something, and a natural 15 to hit, which is also 20 something. So that's 2 more flail strikes as he just like walks towards just hurricane of flail strikes. 13 plus 8, that's 21 points of damage on the 2 strikes. He goes, I will smash you! It is your turn.
Okay. Right back at him then.
Alright. You retaliate. This time, knowing his defenses, you first strike, dodges around the shield and strikes for the elbow. The second one, the third one goes down low and between two pieces of armor. And then finishing up with a wound, you jump up off his shield and aim for the piece between his shoulder and his helmet. All 4 hits, roll for it.
It's
Wow.
so rare.
Yes!
So rare!
That's 2 crits
You
in
have-
2 rounds.
I think you have never ever hit a full round of attack.
Never.
Oh, not at all.
Okay, -9. -11.
And the juicy crit.
Oh, -10 I missed. And
Nice.
-15. Okay, well, what do you know after this powerful barrage? I mean, he's not down, but he's definitely showing signs of bleeding profusely in multiple spots. As he seems to be almost confused by such a sudden assault from all sides. Your blade just shining blood metal and striking through his armor, but then rage takes over once again, and he goes, "Ew! I will crush you like the maggot you are!" He is not very imaginative with his offenses, as he tries twice again to crush you. One of them is a 23, which is definitely a hit. The other one is just a 17.
Miss.
Oh, so the first blow is an 11 points of damage, but as he tries to come down with a downwards up swing, you just barely dodge out of it, the massive head of the flails passing between you in front of your nose. It is once again your turn. Okay. Alright, this time he seems to be catching your stride, getting more defensive with his shield, using hits once, twice to parry 2 of your attacks, and smacking you into your sword arm, catching you off balance, causing third to go wide, but he used that distraction to land 1 hit with wound, so roll that one. As Autostun is gonna try to push you away and retaliate with 2 more flail strikes. One is a natural 2, I'm sure is a miss. The other one is an 18.
Just hits.
Yeah, okay. That one is gonna be just 6 points of damage. Rolled real low. And back to you. Like the crowd is cheering loudly for Gaston every time he hits. Like, come on, smash him, do this, crush him, like that thing, that northern... I don't want to say those words, they're nasty. So, just go into your round of attacks. This is your turn.
Come on, Gaston, I thought you could do better than that.
Just see a pair of red eyes, veins popping in the helmet. And as you taunt him, once again 2 of your strikes hit the shield, but then you pierce through his gauntlet and dig deep into the arms. That's the 3rd crit. Roll for damage, and once again wound is not... wound is not disappointing you. Every hit you try to aim with wound has been hitting so far, and while this sword is shorter and lighter than the one you're used to, it is definitely vicious. And that is... oh crap. Crap. I don't remember which number that was. God damn it. 9 plus 5 plus 9. Okay, that's good enough to know. Okay. So... as you strike with wound, you manage to knock his helmet off, showing, cutting him on the cheek, showing him bloodied, sweating, just like red-eyed, raging, as he collapses to one knee and like seems to be taking like a breather, like he's in no good shape. He looks like he's pretty much defeated at this point and is completely at your mercy. But as it happens, you feel the embrace of tiny arms on your back and whisper into your ear. Use her. Bath her in his blood. Let her drink. And let her be me. For the last time, Otelstan gets back up, like stumbles, kicks away his helmet, and tries to strike you down before you kill. 17 to hit is a miss, and 12 to hit is a miss. At this point, the blood is going into his eyes, and he's just swinging strongly but too wild for you to be hit. The crowd is getting quiet. This is not what they're used to seeing somebody. You've taken a few hits, but judging by your looks, you don't seem to be hurting very much. You're dancing around him, you're almost playing with him. People are starting to doubt whether you intended those misses to be misses or what. But in any case, it's your initiative, and Gaston is completely at your mercy. Whether to slay or to spare is up to you.
Oh, well, when the time comes, I'm definitely sinking wound into him.
Well, roll your
Still
hits.
another round of attacks, or just...
Yes, roll your hits.
Just go with wound. Let's see it.
I mean, if you...
And inspiration on that last one. If you
Okay.
need.
I mean, yeah, you definitely need inspiration. That roll it, please. I mean, I guess like if you have a bad gun, shoot enough and you're gonna hit. But come on, stop with those crits. Okay, roll me two thirst hits. Let's see how much he loses on that. Okay. Okay, and wound.
Wound is 6.
Yeah, 6.
Oh, okay. How do you want to do this? Or as... Wait a second. Or as Jean-Luc says it, oh, come on, voulez-vous faire cela?
Yeah, I will first with thirst just do the Zorro thing, carve a Z in his chest before taking wound and casting his head as the stone and sword in stone.
Yeah, so you go like slash through his splint armor and open a gash in his armor. Then you strike down heavy on his shoulder and down, causing him down to his knees, and then just there's resistance as wound goes down, but you sink it deep to the hilt as his eyes just go blank and blood starts pouring out of his eyes, out of his nose, out of his mouth. You definitely sunk it right through the head, through the neck, and into the body of Gaston. He's not gonna stand up from this, and no cleric in the entire world is gonna get him up. As you raise and retrieve the wound from the wound, you feel and see his blood pool and draw towards thirst. If you kill off a target, you get a double hit dice of charges, right?
Double check. I think so.
Okay. How many do you have right now?
Just had 5 since that fight with Trago. Yeah, double the amount for killing.
Alright. So you see blood gather and pool around Gaston as it moves towards the tip of thirst, connects with it, and seeps into the blade, turning it back into the deep red, blood crimson colors that you prefer. You feel satisfied. behind your ear, and then you feel wound just melt in your hands as metal turns to liquid and travels over your arm, into your right arm, and into thirst. And you see power surge into thirst as for a moment it gets hungrier, thirstier, and the blade, as more metal joins with it, becomes dark colored once again. Your maximum amount of charges is expanded from 10 to 20, and then the rest of the blood is sucked as, well, killing Gaston gives you 22 charges, so you have up to 20. I'll correct your card later, but for what you should be aware right now, aside from getting 20 charges instead of, or that's the wrong thing, aside from getting 20 charges instead of 10, so that improves your regeneration capabilities, Forged in Blood gets +2 bonus at 20 stacks. And Blood Coffin, you gain 50 temporary hit points per blood blade owned. So with Wound and Thirst, it's 100. Which is good in some cases, bad in other cases, but
Yeah.
that's how it's gonna work. And the rest, we'll see what happens with them. But you feel satisfied, happy, purr into your ear. Good. We'll need to talk later. There's more we need to do. The crowd goes silent as Gaston just collapses. Then it opens in a roar of anger and dissatisfaction as the loss of their champion, but you won! And Julius, you catch Jean-Luc looking nice with discard, and discard just goes towards Jean-Luc.
He still gets something out of this. Fuck that guy.
I mean, go offer him, maybe. Nonetheless, as the duel was going on, Julius was there getting company. As you were watching Zardus make mincemeat out of Gaston, you caught a glimpse of a red cloak standing close to you, and Gallin, the white-haired priest, archpriest, preacher, taking his hat off and watches the duel side by side with you for a while, and then kind of leans towards you and says, "Very well, I shall bite. I have wanted to speak with you anyway. I am requesting the audience of Viscount Rixraya, and for the full company together, I would hope for you and Her Highness's handmaiden to be present. I am certain you will be able to find me. There's a lot we need to talk about."
Out of character, just to confirm, that's the Acolyte, right?
Yes.
Galen, okay. I turn towards him, I give him a friendly nod and say, "And why would you choose to speak such mingled group of people?"
Well, you have stated that if certain people notice a duel, they will get attention of you. I have been watching your duel. I have been watching you for a long time. We're far more acquainted than you would think. And I would love to tell you more about the omniscience.
You have been watching me or us all? I'm not entirely sure I'm following.
He smiles. I am... It is a hobby of mine, but I am an ornithologist. I love watching birds, especially rare ones. I hear this time of year herons are nesting.
I have never taken an interest in birds, but I mean, we have a bit of time. Who did you want to talk to again? Could you point them out, please?
He makes a kind of a really face, leans in closer. The heron's talon.
I turned towards him and why would you want to speak to them?
You'll find out. He puts the hat back on and takes a few steps aside, finding somebody he knows, discussing the rest of the duel. As the duel finishes and Zardos wins, he is already gone.
I had questions. Why did you leave? Okay. Well, I walk over and say to the rest of the group, I have to report to the princess the outcome of this duel. She will want to see the champion, I assume. And I wink and I nod just this slightest nod to the direction of our room that we stayed in.
Sure thing.
Are
I'll
we
just-
all going?
Oh, well,
I'll just tap my servant on the shoulders, you know.
I mean, it's a question for
Good job,
Zardos.
well done.
Is Zardos kind of showing off? Does he want to say something to the crowd? Does he want to like go? Oh, I don't know. Zardos takes
Yeah,
out
okay.
Scimitar Venom, activates it.
They only have poison resistance, not immunity. so-
Yeah, you don't give a shit. You have above 100 hit points, right? At the moment?
Yeah.
Wee.
Oh yeah. Still looking pretty good there. But yeah, after it's over, I'll just kind of look at his body and then just... I expected more. Turn, walk.
Ooh, savage, brutal, wrecked.
Raw order.
Alright. So yeah, as Zardos leaves the arena, Jean-Luc just goes, marvelous. It is just marvelous. Yeah.
I
Exactly.
go to the prince and wait, we're talking about God, I always confuse
The good
name.
prince.
The good prince. What's his name again? Not Giscard.
Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc. Thank you.
Well, as you
Card.
found out, because you know a little bit more than your comrades, his name is Jean-Luc Mathieu Mercier.
Okay. Yeah, I will ask him. I would like to report the outcome of this duel to the princess, if you don't mind, Your Highness. Would there be any consequences of this outcome that I should
Okay,
make
no.
the princess aware to?
You have one fair and square. according to all customs of gold, you are well within your right to have defended your honor. Well done.
Thank you.
And just to make you hate me more, I can finally reveal how Jean-Luc looks like.
Ah, no.
That reminds me of someone else. Never mind.
Yes, as I've said, Jean-Luc is an extremely handsome fellow.
Okay, I will go back. I will wait for the rest of the group and then go to the princess.
Mhm.
And basically say, okay, as you can see, Zardos survived. He won quickly and mercilessly.
I have
And
seen from my windows.
Galen has made us out to be Heron's talent. He contacted me. He sent out an invitation to us to go to him. It's super duper trappy. He says we have much to discuss. He says we know where to find him. I have actually no clue. I think some temple or some hole. I don't know. But I think we have to assume that by now Giska will know. And that might bring problems.
I'll say he already knew. Probably.
Yeah. But now it's official. Now Galen has let us know.
I think official is when they bring it up in any official capacity.
I wonder what he has to tell. Do we
Well,
want to accept his invitation?
that is definitely interesting that he has called for you, considering what you have told me about his possible connections.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time that Oko's agents have become cocky, stand before us, look into our eyes, make fun of us, challenge us.
Or maybe.
Kind of looks like it could. I mean, maybe. Sorry, go ahead.
Maybe he's reading the way the wind blows. With Ceruleus gone,
Anyway, the wind blows.
and Ceruleus being the only connection to Oko that they had, if that was true, then the other two agents are probably feeling like a little like a fish out of water. Maybe this might be connected
Let's-
to it.
Let's hope.
It's a hope, but it's also a possibility.
That is an
So-
interesting conjecture. Meet with the man, be careful. Definitely don't assassinate him with people seeing. Tell me what he asked of you. I'm sure he will ask something of you.
Oh, he will absolutely ask something of us. I also have another theory. I also had the theory that he doesn't have anything to do with Oko, and he's just a priest, and suddenly his god told him, oh, by the way, it's not Gaul that's going to win, it's Aldana. You should switch sides.
That is a theory. But in any case, Zardos, very well done. You are a master of your blade.
Thank you. Considering the win record I heard about it, I thought he'd be a little tougher, but thank you nonetheless.
Well, as I told you, you are quite a fierce fighter. I've seen a few. And we're Heron's time. Come on.
I'll take a free win where we can get it. We'll start this free, so.
All right, I think.
He was strong, it's just not Zardos level strong.
So I think. Do you want to take a short rest and then we head back? Or are you feeling still?
Also,
I have a feeling he still has more hit points than anybody else.
yeah, he does.
Well, if you have more
It's
than
up there.
120, yes.
Yeah. 150, 158 right now.
That's so much more. Oh, fuck.
He's like 100 hit points
I
more
mean,
than.
I need to hit somebody during fights, and
You know who?
I know who
Yeah.
to hit.
Good.
Out of character question for the DM. Is there any kind of temple, or did it ring any bell what he said when he said that you will know how to find me?
Well, considering how famous he is, it definitely will not be a problem to find him, but yes, there is a chapel.
Okay.
I mean, the king and queen are not gonna walk anywhere to pray. They want to have a chapel within the castle.
Other question. Did my dear fat friend send me his gift? Or how did he say how he would be sending
Oh, yeah, well-
him my way?
I mean, after the duel, like, did you walk with him to pick up your...
Yeah, I probably told him that I'm wanted for a meeting in the castle, but I would probably ask him how he was, when I could maybe come up, pick up this magnificent creature.
He's gonna say, oh, you're welcome to come visit me at any time.
Okay, I will be by. Have a pleasant day. And thank you for your help shopping.
Yeah, in that case, if everyone's alright with that, I would like to us head out to the chapel.
No short rest. Okay.
No, he doesn't seem to need it.
I mean...
Not even winded.
How many hit points are missing? 2, 20, 23? I mean, when I rolled your maximum hit points twice, minus 23 damage, you're gonna be real sorry you don't have them.
Yeah, I'll try to avoid any disintegrations or anything.
Suddenly, Trask enters the atmosphere of Struna and gains terminal velocity. As it collapses upon the Grand Coron, a nuclear explosion of 50 megatons obliterates the city. Zardos is the only man left standing.
Melora might come close.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah, I guess. You both have fire resistance as well. Alright, yeah, then in that case, I guess a lot of you go looking for the chapel. I mean, the guards will ask you where you're going, because it's not in Aldana part of the castle, but I mean, there's no harm in those northern barbarians learning of the glory of the munitions. So they escort you, but they get you to the chapel, whereupon one of the priests greets you, informs the guards that the head priest has been awaiting them and that he will take over from now. The guards leave, and a lot of you are brought deeper into the chapel and into a small library, very practical, not pompous at all, but it has enough sitting room for all of you, a fireplace, table, and Garden continues in his red robes, staring wishfully into the window as you enter the room.
Good day, dear acolyte Galen Corsinius. You have asked for 5 people. 5 people came.
I have called for you indeed. Welcome to my humble abode. Please, sit down. I don't have much refreshments to offer, but we have water and wine.
That's quite alright. No, thank you. I sit down. I wanna wait before I sit down. I wanna look at where he's pointing and see if there are any traps there.
Make an investigation check. Actually, make me perception because you're not sitting down on your knees. And
Okay.
Yeah.
Same thing. Both have +5.
No, you don't see any
Okay.
traps. No fart cushions. No tags on your chair.
Okay. No
No
tentacles.
gum. No.
Okay. Okay.
Anybody else
sit
sits down, or everybody stands like this behind this?
I'm
Take a
standing.
seat.
Alright?
Sit.
Second?
I'll sit.
Okay, because can you get closer? I cannot hear you very well. I can barely hear you. Yeah.
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 Well,
So
1 week.
everyone except for Arda sits, and he sits opposite from you. Welcome. My name is Galen Cotsinius. Though. No, 1 second.
You should know me under the name of Ceruleus.
1 sec.
I have a brother, Nipple.
You have killed
He was
my
the
brother.
evil one.
Prepare to die. Though perhaps they will understand better if I offer my alternative designation. The Scarlet Cock.
Scarlet?
Yes.
Number 9 or number 10?
Number 6.
Wait, how many Scarlets are there?
No.
What?
10 agents of Oko.
Oh!
11,
Well-
technically, if you count the eyeballs. But they are twins.
They are also dead.
So I have seen. I have come to offer you a deal. One where you stand to earn a lot more than I stand to earn. I must warn you, for you are prone to violence, that while I don't doubt your ability to murder me, doing so will undo everything you have done here. Many people are aware of you being here, and I have left messages to ensure that were I to die, the ire of gold will fall upon your necks. I don't doubt your ability to survive it, but it is not a goal of the heroes like you. So with that established, let us talk.
Well, I personally would like to be humored by what you have to say for yourself. Yes. But can I ask a question? How did you manage to pull this off for such a long time? I mean, with just a bit of magic?
I am a man of many talents, and while there are a lot of lies, the light of omniscience does indeed shine upon me. When you have a god on your side, many impossible things are possible.
And is that God Oko?
I serve masters far greater.
Ooh. Well,
But that is not
I'm
what
def-
we are to talk about. I have joined the vision to fulfill a goal of mine. You've seen this country. You've seen enough reasons to hate it. I watched you. I've seen your faces. You were disgusted. My people are in a position similar to the creature you have liberated. There are too many of them, too well guarded, for me to rescue them myself. I had to take the long way around. ask help of Cerulus and others, destroy this country, destroy the security, retrieve my people. Yet your actions lead me to believe that help from Cerulus will not be coming. As such, I ask you to do what he cannot. Rescue my people, and I will offer you a lot in return.
And what is a lot in return?
For starters, the army of Gaul is maintained due to my efforts. The religious fervor, the strength, the light of the omniscience shines upon them only while I am present. If my people are rescued, I shall live with them, never to return.
And what happens if they find out that you have been an imposter
And who will
for
tell
the entire
them?
time?
You will tell them.
Yes. I could make you.
I am certain that you believe in such. But I do have a God on my side. And after all, it will take a lot more than a couple words from me to lose the face I've built here over many, many years. There is more to offer. Aside from removing me, removing danger to you and to your country, I can exert my influence further upon the royal couple. They trust me explicitly. If you wish for one of the princes to be more favored, I can organize it. And as for personal things, as I have said, I watched your progress with great interest. He reaches into his robe and takes out 4 glass, I think it's 4. Nope, 6 glass vials, each of which contain a little bit of hair. I will return this to you.
Can I see if this is actually a person or an illusion, like a Cerulus thing
Make an
happening?
investigation check. No advantage, he's too far away.
Yeah. Can I lean in?
I mean, sure. But as you lean in, he kind of like sweeps the vials a little bit away from you.
Yeah, that's fine. I just fuck.
He
yes,
seems
that's
to
a
be a real person, yes.
So just to get the image clear. You help a monstrosity killing people, hundreds of them, and making plans to kill thousands of them. We get rid of him, and now you're suddenly scared, and you say you have a god on your side, but still you are asking us not only to let you live, but to rescue an entire people. A people that we don't know where it's coming from. We don't know if you will keep your word. And don't tell me that your God will make sure that you keep your word. I have not seen your God or proof of your God. Why should we trust you?
Because you are, as you claim yourself, heroes.
Okay, no, but don't try that one. Don't try. It will not work.
Very well.
Give us a better
I
reason.
thought that with the actions you've undertaken today, knowledge that such souls are being imprisoned by this kingdom, tortured and suffering for being born different, not human. I thought that such thoughts will be hard for you. I was wrong. I apologize. You have no reasons to trust me, like I have no reasons to trust you. Hence why I have safeguarded my safety. But you have a lot more to learn, to win, and gain by having me leave swiftly, easily, and of my own will, fulfilling a mission that will be essential for you, compared to possibly having me remain and guide armies towards Aldana.
Quick, out of character question: did we ever have a picture for Scarlet?
This is not-
Actually, wait, I think
Or-
we
This is not the same person you are thinking of. This is an entirely different person, probably.
Uh,
Whoever Scarlet
Yes.
you're thinking of, are you thinking of the red cat? Or
Yes.
Captain of
Yeah, the
Nebo?
lady from Nebo.
No, it's definitely not the same person. I would assume.
yes, it's definitely not.
So this
well,
is-
as far as you know, these are not the same people.
Okay, so-
he is
so-
called Scarlet. It's his color designation within Vision.
Yeah, they all like there was this green
That is
skull
fine.
pendant.
I
and
never
this
heard
slug,
that.
And
Okay.
Oh come
they
on!
all have like a color
Okay,
with them.
Okay, he's Scarlet. Okay, have
a
a-
Scarlet
for Scarlet, that was her name, or at least what she says is her name.
And this is
I mean,
like
they both like red, but
So what is he? Is he human? Or-
he appears as he is on the picture. Yes,
Okay. A picture? What?
I've
Where?
just dropped the picture.
Ah. Oh, right, that guy. That super weird haircut.
Hey!
Um,
That's fashion in Gaul.
okay.
super
So-
weird. Yes.
I will give you the
Judge.
benefit of the doubt. What people do you belong to? And why do your people deserve saving?
My people are elves. Their long lives are a reason for research. A mage of Gaul has captured and imprisoned them within his laboratory. He attempts to extract the secret from them. He believes that there is an elixir to be created to make him, her, if not immortal, then at least as long-living as an elf.
Let me guess. Your skin color is gray.
My skill color is what it is.
I'll take that as a yes.
Um,
The mage you will face is nothing compared to your skills.
Yes,
I
but
do not
it's
touch
just
her
another
only
way.
because I cannot defeat her while saving 30 people.
Yes, and for us, it's another way to provoke war, which we are explicitly looking to not do. It's about as good as killing you here. Except, we kill you here, the war's maybe a little more guaranteed, but the satisfaction we get out of it is quite a lot higher.
If you try to kill me this day, then so be it. But
Hmm.
if you accept my mission, I'm certain there are many ways you can make yourself unrecognizable. Perhaps you need to do that. And there are many reasons why that compound could be attacked. I will offer you my assistance. I will travel there myself with inspection. I will distract the guards for a stealth mission to be possible. Of course, were you to fail, I will be forced to engage you in combat, though I promise not to actually harm you.
out of character, we have never succeeded on a stealth mission.
We don't do stealth. We have once.
Technically, you have.
Once.
Well, I guess it kind of roped through
Pretty
this
good.
semi-successes. Really.
No. The Mount
Okay,
Pyroteos, that one
Yeah.
went
Yeah,
all
that one
over
went very
pretty well.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Only
Magic.
one messed up stealth roll there.
Where are you from?
Okay. Yes, where is he from? Let's see.
Insight check.
Yeah, I mean that's trying to poke some holes into the story. I want to know if we're actually buying the truth here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be straight with you. I came up with a lot of things for him. A name of his hometown I did not come up with. So let's say
Some
he gives you a name. It
So it's
sounds
an
foreign.
Have I ever heard that this is actually an elvish region?
Make me a history check.
Yes. Come on,
Great.
good roll. Yes.
Oh.
Best roll.
Just because you rolled a natural 20, you know of this place. You know this place only because Niyati have talked to you about this. Because she has spoken of her people and that there are far more elves than you think, that you see in Aldana. That there are the dark elves, Drow, that live deep beyond the crust of Earth. She spoke to you of a place, of a city. And that is the name he mentions.
Okay. So we're talking about drows. Or,
Yes.
Told you his skin was gray. I saw you
um,
said that out of character. I didn't say anything.
so you know why you say you wanted your people saved. That's why you asked. That's why you followed Ceruleus, because he promised you to save your people. So far, so correct?
And to see the destruction of this country. Yes.
And to seize the destruction of this country. Mm-hmm. Did you know that Ceruleus captured elves and tortured them as well?
What are you talking about out of character?
Neati.
Neati.
Oh, okay. Make a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, I'm super shitty at those. 26.
I have not.
Insight check. If I may.
Make an insight check. He appears to be truthful.
So, imagine that I find it a bit confusing to face someone from the same side telling me about freeing elves, when all he has done in the past, if he has ever met any one of them, told them prisoner, or to torture them, or to make them turn into stone, cutting off their finger pieces.
Or to send armies against the place they live in.
Yes.
The elves you speak of must be the lucky ones that live under the light, that find friends amongst your kind. Ceruleus has made many promises. He promised a new world for those who are oppressed, banished, hated. I do not claim that my desire for freedom, for light for my people is any more honorable or just than your desire for my people to be anywhere yours are not. I am not here to debate ethics and morals with you.
But you have to. There's no way around this whole thing. If you ever want to convince us from not murdering you right here in this very spot, right in the center of this forsaken kingdom, you will have to convince us, and you have to work for it. Because I don't feel like your points are hitting home. Or what do you think?
There's
I look
also
at the
like
rest of the group.
There's also this nasty little point you made where you're the one who's responsible for the way the Gaul army is driven by fervor. Now, what happens if you disappear overnight? Doesn't that just disappear along with you?
No.
Or at least more than you think of it will?
Slay me, kidnap me, and I will become immortal. Armies will raise in fervor to avenge me.
Do you
I do not think. I know,
have you ever
for I have done it so.
okay? Have you ever heard of a smear campaign? That is where you
I
start
have
talking
invented
about.
the definition of propaganda. If you believe that you five can do what I have done over years of work, then be my guests, but you will fail.
Because your god has told you?
Did God also tell you so?
And
He also
I have
right
seen the
path to
results
take?
of my work. You wish to see why you should save my people? Come. I will show you.
Anyway.
Come to where?
He stands up, takes away, removes the vials, or hides them away, and walks towards the wooden door behind him, opens it up. It reveals a staircase going up and going down. Come.
I follow.
Let actions speak louder than words. Does everybody follow?
Yep.
One question though. Could you please give me your hand?
Make a persuasion check.
29.
What is your intent? Or more like, do you have any out of character malicious intent?
No, absolutely not. I just want to see if he's actually real.
Okay. In that case, he gives you his hand.
I
It is
grab it.
warm. He
Okay.
shakes your hand.
Good. I just wanted to see if you are actually present.
I have just opened the door.
Yes.
I will.
And there
Subtly
are
cast.
ways to coordinate those things quite easily.
I can roll 20. I am subtly casting Detect Magic,
Sure.
and I'm going to take a look at him.
His hat and his robe
We're
are
walking.
both magical.
Does he have any other? I mean, I can stuff about items magic. Can I also see that he is currently affected by any spells?
No.
Okay, that makes the hat. Yes. Okay.
Well, I will follow.
Would you like to know the schools of his hat and his robe?
Yes. I guess the head
His
is illusion.
robe is abjuration. His hat is evocation.
Okay.
Do you all follow?
Yes.
You descend into the crypts, or down the staircase and into the basement, into the crypts under the chapel. It takes you past statues and tombstones of nobles and kings and into a room towards a couple stone coffins without any identification, without any markings on them. He takes hold of one of the slabs and pulls at it, dragging it off the coffin, revealing a body inside. A body of a female elf with long white hair and obsidian black skin. She's died horribly and violently. There were more than 30 of my people when the experiment started. I do my best to improve the conditions of those that remain. But time is running short. Your actions were impressive and pushed me towards this. But I have no choice, for I do not have much time.
I have a question for you. You have so much influence now. You whisper into the ear of at least one prince. And rumors have it that you whisper into the ear of a king. And if you remain here, you will most likely continue to do so. Why do you not use your influence to free those elves? Why does your god not tell you that it's not alright? And the word of your god could easily convince the prince, both of them, most likely, that this kind of torture isn't acceptable.
You're so convinced of your abilities to incite fervor in people, yet you're unable to get what you want in this regard?
You are so full of yourself.
And you're very defensive.
It's look at our position.
You've smashed through vision with blade and magic, killing and slaughtering in your way. There is power in might. There's might in power. And I have achieved a lot. Yet I cannot undo centuries of hatred. Why do you not speak to the royals of this kingdom? Why do you not make them abolish slavery? Release the people that you have bought today. You have the influence, you have the rank. Your master is marrying their son.
We don't.
We have more pressing matters.
Also,
You've been
Right.
here this entire time,
Then tell me,
using
human,
your and so-called influence.
and tell me, Arles, did words, would they have a few years of kindness undone your hatred for your mother? You've slain her in cold blood. And you
Probably.
ask why I cannot persuade other humans to stop hating those they've hated forever.
You know, the same exact thing goes between Aldana and Gaul. The one thing you are offering us is exactly what you're saying you can't change.
Your argument makes no sense.
No, yours doesn't. You are claiming what we are going to be getting out of this is that Gaul will not be in any condition to fight because you are making them oh so powerful with the fervor against the people they've hated and been at war at for centuries. And at the same time, you claim that there's no way to change this inbred hatred that has been going on for centuries in another kind.
Gaul hates many. Aldana is just one of countries. That fervor can be redirected. I will not stop them from hating. I do not wish them to stop hating. But there are other countries to be directed towards.
Just like all of the other pieces of shit that work for Ceruleus, aren't you?
Yes, I
You have a
am.
noble motivation and you're willing to do whatever the fuck it takes, walking all over your own ideals just to get it.
I will do whatever is necessary to save my people. As you will do whatever is necessary and slay whoever is necessary to rescue your people. This war will never end. The monsters and the humans one side will always dominate the other.
Well, that's not a very motivating perspective for us to help you here, is it?
If I may,
Sure.
what has his people done to suffer like this as well? Why should we turn our back on innocent people when that's the whole reason we're doing a lot of what we do is to protect those who can't protect themselves?
Because
There are-
we're already looking at a different scale of things, Milar. We're talking about 30 people, right? And our focus by now has been turned to thousands of people. And I get the sentiment. I do want to help people. But we always have to consider at what scale we do that. And how does we what you offer are promises, and we have no reason to trust you, literally not a single one. We don't even have to trust your promise, or at least that you have the possibility to redirect the fervor of the kingdom. I have been in this kingdom for, I don't know, 3 days. I have talked to merely a few people. I have not heard the mention of your god once. I've not seen it. I am
To be
not
fair, you haven't
convinced.
really spoken to anybody, but
Yeah. But if you was so ever present here and you could use that fervor to direct an entire kingdom against another kingdom, I don't see any proof. And without any proof, you will never convince me. And I don't think that you will convince everyone of this group without any proof.
what
There
proof
are no-
do you seek? Do you wish to see other humans committing acts in the name of my god? I can arrange that.
Those people could be bought. I don't see people. I don't see that any promises that you make come after we deliver first.
I disagree with that part, because this one here is super desperate.
If you rescue my people, you will hold them. I have to trust you not to kill them. For any other human I know will. You do not trust me because you do not wish to trust me. You're
We do
looking
not
for
trust you
reasons.
because you worked for a person who is responsible for the death of hundreds or thousands in Aldana. We're
And
not
how
looking for
many have
reasons,
you
we have
killed?
all of the reasons.
In the name of
We're just
justice.
looking for reasons to not kill you right now.
All those men down in the basement, weak, one strike to bring them to justice, but you slaughtered them all with blade and spear and fire. You could have arrested them. You could have brought them to your masters, but you slaughtered them. For you were angry, and you wished to direct that anger towards others.
You're not making this work.
Because they were working for Ceruleus. That's all that's required here.
They made a choice when they took out their weapon and pointed it at us.
Then you too are no different than me.
I agree, but we are fighting for different things. And that's your issue here.
Yes, we are fighting for different things. But none of us are fighting for justice. Or good. just for our own ideals in our own little families. If you refuse my offer, so be it. My conversation with you was but a slight hope. Yet, not trying was even worse.
We're trying. If we hadn't tried, you would be dead by now. I guess a minute has passed.
Do not lie to yourself. You cannot afford to kill me. And you're well aware of it.
Well, we could afford to kill you. Who says that anyone would notice your absence? I've heard you.
You
talk
spoke of
about
fervor and people who would do anything at my word. Did you not? Let me show you the children of God. With this, the room is instantly filled with clanking of metal. As soldiers and warriors appear from doors and alcoves and out of the stone coffins.
See, you have all of what you need. Why don't you go after what you want yourself?
You have so many people fighting for you. You don't need us.
He dismisses them. As I have said, I cannot persuade you, for you never wanted to be persuaded. My plea for goodness was not directed at you, for there is no goodness in you, as there is no goodness in me. But some of you, his gaze stares toward Milora and Trega, may be of different opinion. And last time I checked, you too were not the leaders of the Talons.
Oh, let me tell you something. I can theoretically be convinced that this is the right thing to do. It's just the plain fact that whenever we negotiated with you or the, let's say, the company that you kept, and if there was some sort of deal, we would always have to deliver first. And that always means that it's so much easier for you to betray your word. And you have not offered anything in advance to prove that we can trust you.
Very well. He takes out the 6 vials again and places them on the stone coffin.
That is a
Take
bunch
them.
of hair.
That's
Your
worthless.
hair.
Yes, it's worthless. Do you think we care about you spying on us now that you have no connection to Ceruleus? You can watch me in the bath all you want. I don't give a fuck.
You have to give us something bigger.
Do you believe that the vision has fallen? You believe that I am of no consequence? You are mistaken. We do not matter. Oko matters. And with these,
Start if you want your people freed.
he will be always prepared for you.
Can I ask a question? How does your god stand on the whole Oko thing?
My god offers me great knowledge. He wants secrets to be revealed. He wants secrets to be obtained.
So it's
He
more
is
neutral.
all-knowing and all-seeing.
The one-eyed god.
How about this? I do not speak for the rest of the group, but I have an offer. Foster peace between Gaul and Aldana. Make sure that Giscard, Mercier, or anyone else for that matter doesn't direct their energy against that kingdom. And I, at least, would be.
How many
offer
years
my
you
help.
think will it take to foster peace? How many years will it take of peace for you to be satisfied?
I think we're signing a peace treaty tomorrow, and as far as I can tell, I didn't like the look how Giscard looked at his brother, or at us for that matter.
Do you believe Giscard will attempt assassination of his brother? That is the last thing he will wish to do. If Jean-Luc dies, Giscard stands to lose a lot more than he gains to win.
Why?
Because the moment Giscard leaves Gaul to marry your princess, yeah, the moment Jean-Luc leaves, Giscard takes the throne.
Yes, that's why I was confused as to why they were looking for trouble in the first place.
Were they? Have they
Yes.
done anything to you?
What do you call duels to the death? Friendly
like way of
gesture,
life
or what
here.
is that in Gaul?
You speak about thousands of people. What did the duel matter to the grand scale? Nothing.
It could have mattered.
No. It could not. The duel you participated in so willingly was but a game. A game created by people. On a
So
far
it was-
taller step than you. The
it was
princess, your princess.
Okay.
It was a game they all played.
Make another offer then. If you think that fostering peace is not within your reach, or at least not in a timely reach,
How about sending troops if needed? Not actual peace, then. Troops can always be helpful sometimes.
You want gold troops in Aldana?
no, not yet. Make another offer. Give us something where we actually gain something instead of a bit of hair. Who says now that you gave us a bit of hair back that you have given back everything? Who says that not another one is going to appear in our houses in the night and just gonna cut off some more hair once we get this? This is not enough. You gotta see and understand that. If you want us to have faith in you, you have to show us first that we can have faith in you and that you will keep your word. I'm more likely to trust you if you hold up your end of the bargain before we have to hold up ours.
What I offer is for me to leave this all behind, to disappear from the scene. Make Vision lose another agent. Make Orca sit without my information, without anyone to guide the troops. The only way I can offer you that, the only way I can fulfill that, is if my people are safe and secure. I literally cannot perform that part of the bargain before they are safe. And you must remember that as you're demanding more of me, the more easier it becomes for me to see destruction of Gaul as a way to rescue my people. I care not for the deaths of all these people, and I am sure that neither do you. But
And look
think,
at that.
does
Look
it
at
matter?
That nice little bit of information.
So,
Yes, it matters.
Then
Because what you're asking is a trade-off. Help me save these 30. Or I will kill hundreds and hundreds, or get them killed.
That was the deal I offered from the start.
Yes, that's the kind of deal that you should never make.
And do the two of you speak first? You've been speaking a lot, but 3 of you remain silent and quiet.
Yeah, feel
This-
free to chime in.
This whole thing feels wrong. All I'm looking at is the innocent lives that we could be helping.
Are they innocent? Do you know that?
As far as we know they are, we haven't heard of anything that his people have done to others.
Okay, I'm gonna put a hypothetical on you. Please bear with me. Let's assume we go there, save these 30 people. We go there, we take down a tower with the mage in it, we kill the mage, probably. And we free those 30 people. Then we go back, and suddenly someone says, you freed 30 criminals, murderers, rapists. What do you think then? What do you think will happen to us if they find out?
And what do you think's going to happen to the thousands of people that live here in this city if we don't help, if this war breaks out like he's saying it's going to? We don't know that everybody in this city is a racist slave owner like.
That's exactly what I say. Why should I save 30 people when I don't know anything about them and I have to outweigh that against the thousands of people? 30 people, saving 30 people is very specific. Because our actions against that mage, what do you think happens if we, as Heron's Talon, go attack one mage of this kingdom? How highly regarded is that mage? I ask you, Scarlet.
Highly enough. Though
Yeah.
you would be ridiculously stupid to go and attack that mage as a hero's talent. There are many ways to carry out that mission without your presence being known. And yes, in your favorite manner, leaving the keep nothing but cinders is one of those ways. After all, will not you be killing torturers and jailers and monsters? Is that not the crusade you're waging? To destroy all the monsters before they destroy you. I hope when you're done with your crusade, you have a rope prepared. For monsters will still remain.
Oh. You remember the green Scolopendra, Melara? He is exactly like that person. Now you can just reverse the situation. The green Scolopendra already had the orcs and the hobgoblins freed to help him enslave and prison and do whatever they like. And for all we know, that's what he's gonna move on to do, since he doesn't have any qualms for the lives of humans, just for the 30 of his people.
Melora,
Yes.
you and your partner, Trego, I offer you to judge the situation for yourself. Come with me. Travel to the keep. Descend into the dungeons. Watch upon the faces of my people. Watch them. Judge them.
Okay, quick question. How are you going to descend into that keep with 2 people in your hands, close enough that you can look at them, and then you are not able to extract them?
It is not a problem for me to go in there. Going in there and removing 30 people without them dying is a problem. These 2 could be my acolytes. I have robes and clothes for them to wear. They could see it for themselves. If they still consider my people to be monsters, to be destroyed and tortured, then so be it. I'll seek my ways of retribution. But if, he looks at Melora, But if you intend to judge people by what you hear of them, then you will end like them. He points
You
at
are
Arlis.
asking literally us to rely on your word that those 30 people are good people. You are
I
literally
offer
asking...
you to go and observe.
With all due respect, this whole mess started because, like he said, nobody was willing to give his people a chance. Maybe we should try to give him a chance and see. It could put an end to all of it.
Let's not paint false pictures here. We have no idea how this. Just
Why?
because someone claims that that is what was the case doesn't mean anything.
We always have to go off of what other people say. We don't have definite proof unless we see it for ourselves.
Yeah, but we normally trust people who have been fighting on our side, not on the other side.
Not people responsible for Minuta and your death.
And again, the whole reason this happened was because nobody was willing to listen to sides even. I know that doesn't make sense, but the player does not know how to word things. But no, I'm tired of this. I'm sick of it.
That girl,
You know-
you turned to dust. She was chased away by everybody because she was born with snakes of hair. She had no family, no home. Ceruleus offered it to her. A bad home, but a home nonetheless. The girl you
Magic
saved
path does not
from the
exclude
ice
Jack
tundras.
all.
She searched for love, for love was denied to her. Ceruleus offered her family. She had no choice. The world is split in half between light and darkness, monsters and humans. It is known that monsters do not get a happy end, so long as your kind exists. I have abandoned searching for happy end for my people, but I still wish to return them to a place where we can live. You do not have to come all. I'm sure the two of you, he once again points to Miller and Traga, will be sufficient to rescue my people. You, especially, he points towards Milor, are the one on whose magic any kind of rescue will rely. Do not tell others. Do not let others tell you what to do.
Yeah, but let him tell you what.
No. Come and choose for yourself.
That's exactly what he's telling you to do. Yeah.
Melora, consider that this could also be a very, very nice trap. Hasn't this been the MO for Ceruleus? Shielding himself behind innocent people.
And not one of you have trusted my judgment when it came to something like this. The same thing almost happened with, God, I cannot remember her name.
Ruby?
Yes, thank you. The same
And
thing
who
happened
was the
with
one
Ruby.
that saved that situation from escalation?
We don't know if that situation would have escalated had I have had a chance to talk to her. Nobody trusts me to make these decisions. Well, I'm making this decision. I choose to go see.
Do you know what happens if this is a trap?
I die. Then so be it.
You
No.
get separated from us. We fight at half power, you fight at half power. And this would be just the most excellent way. Let's say we have a nice hierarchy in the company of... Did you have a name for your company? The Glorious 10 or something?
No.
Okay. Well, let's call it... If those 10 followers of Akko have a hierarchy, Ceruleus was on top. That position is now crossed off. This would be an excellent way to gain favor of Akko by trapping us, by separating us, and then getting rid of you first, We rush in there trying to rescue, find your dead body. Another trap sets off. We're all dead. I think it's too risky. There's no... there's... Except for a bit of hair, there's nothing valuable to be gained before we fulfill our end of the deal.
Why does it
And
have to
even-
be a deal to save people, though?
I don't care about 30 people. That's not enough if we have to balance saving thousands and thousands of people in every single decision that we normally do. Yes, Scarlet is in a very influential position. Sure, we should be mindful of that. But I've seen people in those kinds of positions fall. It's very easy to make one fall. And I think this is too big a risk. And there's no part of the deal that comes to fruition before we do anything.
He turns towards Milor once again. Let me offer you more. This will complicate your infiltration. But if you choose to go, I am willing to stay with your friends here. If that is a trap, if you're slain, I am at their mercy. For they will slay me, war or no war.
Do you think we give a shit about you in comparison to her?
You demanded me to
You're
show
a
you
little-
trust.
You're a
I am
piece of
offering you
garbage under my
trust.
foot.
Well, put yourself into our position. These two go, you stay here. They get trapped. We
Can we
have you
throw
here. We
That
cannot
idea
exchange
out
you.
right now.
Hmm?
Can we throw the idea of these two going out right now? It'll
Yeah.
be an all or nothing either way. This is a group decision, as every decision has always been.
Yeah, let's vote for it.
The majority goes or the majority doesn't. Same way it always goes.
And that is how it stays. The ones in power hold others from doing what is right. So be it. I will
That
achieve
is
my
how it
goal one way or
goes.
the other.
Ah, now you see the way. Okay. We're not done. We haven't voted.
I know how the vote will go.
Shut
But
your
please,
whore mouth.
let the charade continue. Vote.
And what is it we hope to gain by doing this for you again?
Peace between kingdoms, if we're lucky. Or at least an inefficient Gaul army.
And peace, as far as that's concerned, the princess is taken care of.
You too have been quiet, our blue one. An experiment your father created because he thought that he knew what is better for everybody. You were once what my people are, experimented upon for the purpose of others. I thought you, of anybody, would understand what it is to be a monster.
I'm very well aware of the nature of monsters. It has not been lost on me.
And vote.
I know where my
I don't mind voting right now.
I don't either. But out of character, I do mind if Tal is not.
Well, Tal will
Oh.
vote next week, or he will vote after watching the video, most likely.
I'm down for helping these 30 people.
Well, do we vote now or not?
I'm fine with
I'm against it.
I'm for helping these 30, but you die in return for what you did helping Okonsaru. You willing to sacrifice your life for it?
I am waiting for the rest of you to vote.
I'm fine with helping them.
Sizikin?
I'm fine with helping them.
Alright.
If we're sure that they are. At the very least seeing what they're...
Alright. Let's wait for Jessie to come back.
I mean, we already know how she's gonna be voting.
Maybe she
Yeah.
changed her mind.
Yeah, she changed her mind.
Maybe she might.
Maybe she went
She's saying screw 'em now.
away and her family is like, nope, you can't help those people, your character is gonna die. Tal, oh Tal, why did you miss this session? You miss all the fun.
Well, Tal can make a case for it, so he withholds his vote.
He'll have to watch it.
Holds for more
It
information.
will not make a difference because if Melora votes yes, then three of
already
5 have already decided for it,
Sure.
and then that would
Sure.
mean we would do it.
Well, it matters because if 3 vote for yes, then he doesn't need to kill himself. But if Tal says no, then the only way yes is for him to kill himself. So
Oh no, he also already said yes.
you said yes if you kill yourself.
No, I already said yes earlier, and then afterwards I gave him a proposal,
Okay, fine.
which I am planning to fulfill.
This is awkward.
Actually, I would give it a yes if you kill yourself after that. Sacrifice yourself for your people.
Does make things a little...
Oh, I want to see what Melora has to say to that. Oh, since she's away from the keyboard, I will go quickly feed my cats. I'll be right back. Takes a minute.
Yeah, safe. Ooh, let's reconvene in a couple of minutes and finalize our voting. Alright. In that case, the question is what Humilor vote for, and then we'll ask Trek what he votes for. And depending on that, we'll see where we go.
Alright, so for her it's a yes to help.
Then it's already decided. Then Trago doesn't matter.
Wow! Harsh!
I mean, he most definitely would say yes.
Yes,
I would be
but
seriously surprised if he took the side of Leo's on this.
obviously.
He can't go against his lady. It's just kind of
Yes.
I don't think it's that. I don't think he can go against his good side in him. It's just it seeps through all the decisions he makes.
Anyway,
Mm.
with that, Galin kind of nods and says, "Very well."
Oh, this is the moment where you say, "Oh, I'm surprised."
Do you say that in character?
Yes.
He looks at you.
Where's my
I
mouse?
follow the all-knowing and all-seeing God. I would not have talked to you if I would have expected any other outcome.
Out of character, I want to kill him right here.
Out of character, that's such a bullshit line. I already know.
Well, out of character, I do not have godlike powers, so that's how I pretend to have godlike powers! And it's a bit living space. Anyway, he reaches into his robes once again and reveals a relatively large piece of paper, whereupon he shows you this is a plan of the keep where the prisoners are kept. Do forgive my lack of artistic talents,
never.
but it is
Sorry.
an appropriately accurate one.
Looks very small.
It is, but it is sufficiently well guarded. It contains of 2 levels. The lower level. Oh crap! Where am I looking? The lower level. The upper level. And the basement. The basement is separated into the prisons below and the wizard's laboratory above it. If you have any questions, it is better that you ask them now, so that you can come up with a plan. And while I'll give you time to think, for I cannot force you, as you will think during the week, it is still better to ask questions now.
Where are the entrances?
The main entrance to the keep is here. A huge gate, protected
Run
by a
the
rising
wrong layer.
mechanism.
Oh,
Wait,
down
what?
down here. Okay.
Are you there? Can you see my pings?
No.
Yeah.
What?
I could see it.
You can see an orange ping. That
Can
that
I-
was.
Yeah, it took
Yeah,
a
now I
second
see
to
it.
show
Now I
up.
see it.
Yeah, okay.
Is it okay if I paint a bit?
Sure,
there?
go for it. It is connected to 2 towers that are always guarded. The lifting mechanism is on the 2nd floor of each tower, and both must be utilized at the same time. Though obviously such will not be necessary for your infiltration. The 2nd level, he kind of points towards this, contains of walkways that are constantly patrolled by guards connected to the 4 towers. This is a dungeon. This lower level contains the previous room of the local lord that owned this place, a temple room, and, well, currently converted to library and officer barracks. The 2nd level contains merely walkways that guards utilize to inspect and guard both the temple and the throne room. This tower on the northeast is filled with a staircase that connects all the way from the basement in the business laboratory to the first level, to the second level, and to the watchtower at the top. It should always have a guard. I would assume that the keep will maintain at least 30 guards present at all times, though only half of them are usually awake for the shift.
Sorry, how many?
At least 30.
Okay.
It is possible to enter the basement through these stairs that lead from the inner yard, or through the tower. Although in that case you will have to break through the wall for the laboratory, and the prisons are not connected. Be aware that the prisons themselves, the cells, are insinuated from teleportation magic. If you are to travel into them or out of them, it would be impossible with conventional magic.
Or you just dispel the magic that's on the place.
If that is within your powers, then so be it.
Okay, so our way in is we have to go through the gate or get into the courtyard, then into the staircase here, and make our way down here.
No, you basically, if you enter through this staircase, you end up over here.
Then you can go down.
Then this and these are prison cells. This part is not connected, it's a business laboratory. As you can see, there is no door between laboratory and prisons.
Okay.
Like those hash marks are the doors. I know I'm not very good at drawing, but I mean, I needed a map.
I think it's much better than when you draw and roll 20, because this sort of has like a natural style to it.
That is why I made it.
20 didn't. I like it.
Okay, just so I have this in my head. If we go here, we basically enter directly into the guarded area.
Yes. You enter into the prison.
So it's really easy actually to go in.
For people with your abilities, yes. For normal people or a single person trying to get 30 people out,
it's incredibly difficult. But okay.
For you,
we can all fly there invisibly.
And I mean,
one dispel magic.
This door is solid. So, for example, you will have to somehow open it. You cannot cloud through it. But aside from that, you can all fly in invisible, open up a door. I don't know how you can remove guards in front of the door, because it will be always guarded. He's gonna warn you about that, as there will be guards inside of the prison, at least 2, all times. But I mean, nothing that my suggestion cannot solve. I guess, I don't know. He is also gonna warn you that the people inside of the prison are extremely malnourished and will not be able to move quickly or for a long time.
Are we doing this tonight, or are we doing this another day?
How far away is it?
That keep is just a few hours travel by horse. I do suggest we go tonight.
I mean, if we're able to time it to the next morning, I can try to remember how to make good berries. That might be able to help some of the people, get them enough strength and nourishment to maybe not be so feeble when we move.
Where do you want to move them when we're out? Where are you planning on heading with them?
If you manage to get them sufficiently far enough from the keep, I will have wagons prepared. I will disguise them as travelers, and we will travel to my home.
Any trees close to this fort?
Not within a couple 100 feet, but many.
Well, if we can get them to the trees, we can get you teleported somewhere safely, but it's gotta be a place.
Technically, if you like fly in and find a tree, then Melora can plant her stuff in the courtyard and use a spell on the stuff, just to get people to that place. And then you return your stuff to stuff and you evacuate.
Yeah, I could do that, and then I can just fly out as a cloud.
Yeah, just an advice. Just remember, if you're planning to use clouds, it's 1 minute's transformation into the cloud and out of the cloud, so you can't swiftly escape with the cloud form.
Right.
And I don't remember how it's wind walk, right? Wind walk. It is not concentration.
Nope, we can always transform back and forth.
No, I mean that assuming you have enough spell slots, is it possible for Melora to cast a spell on like 30 people?
Doesn't it have an upper end? It does you and up to 10
Up to
willing
10.
creatures.
So, I mean, I technically can cast it 3 times, but we will not be able to transport or anything if I do that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
Well,
I
that's why.
don't believe the spell says anything about, like, it has no concentration, so casting another will not break it. And it doesn't
Yeah.
say that if you
Well,
cast the
that's
spell
true.
again, the first spell is dispelled, because a lot of spells do have that mark. So,
Yeah.
in theory, she can cast it on herself and 10 people, herself and 10 people, herself and 10 people, and then herself and the whole party. In theory.
Yeah, and if we get onto the courtyard, I theoretically can just teleport us out to a place where
Well,
we are.
We
Yes,
can
yes.
definitely dispel magic, that spell that's keeping stuff away.
Assuming the glyph that keeps it undispellable is... like, he's gonna tell you, I have considered that. Sadly, the glyphs that must defend this place from teleportation are either in the foundation of the keep or somewhere in the wizard's laboratory. I have not laid my eyes upon them.
Okay.
You must be
well,
prepared for that to not work.
We don't need to dispel them to get them out. Basically, we just have to get in there unnoticed, hopefully. And then you could use your magic to...
I could assemble as many guards as possible in the temple for a prayer. I'm certain many of them will jump at the chance. That will lower the security, though I doubt it will remove the guards from the prison.
I think it's best if you aren't even there.
Then I will await with the wagons.
Would we be disguising ourselves or
Well,
just not
yeah,
leaving
let's
anyone
just- I don't
Dress like
know.
ninjas.
identify us?
Dress like ninjas, fly in, fireball everything to the ground, the basement is gonna be safe. Pick up the people.
We do also have Pass Without a Trace or Invisibility.
Yeah, we can easily sneak. I mean, we can stack shit. Like, the tower probably has a window somewhere we might be able to come through. Or if we can just... If there's one guy on top of the tower.
If we go there during the night, we get in there without the wind walk. Actually, Melora could do it on her own.
I
She
think
would just need to have enough time in there to cast the spell on 30 people. And have that minute of transformation so everyone can get out. Then we need to open the door and everyone can fly out.
I think you don't initially had the initial cast automatically turns into one.
You and up to 10 willing creatures. So she would have to...
Assume. So you instantly turn people into gas. That's just after that it takes 1 minute. But the first time...
Well, I mean,
time
the
is
first time is a
the way
minute
I read it.
anyway, but yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
it's
so
no,
she-
it's an action. It's
Casting time 1 minute.
Casting time
No,
one action.
It's
Yeah, one action.
Yeah.
is
It's
what
gonna
roll
take-
20 says. Probably roll 20 is wrong.
Yeah, it might be
Well,
wrong.
it's the same same argument they had on Critical Role.
It's 1 minute. It's 1 minute casting
Yeah.
time.
It's better
Yeah.
check on
Yeah, 1
D&D Beyond, but I'll be surprised if
definitely
it's...
1 minute. It's wrong in roll 20.
Yeah, D&D Beyond
Okay.
says 1 minute.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah. So
this version of
one-
Roll 20 says 1 minute to
1 minute to go in there, then another minute to transform back, then another minute to cast it again, then 1 minute to so six minutes of uninterrupted time in there.
She needs to get in without using it. Because
That's
has...
what I'm saying. She has to have 6 minutes in there uninterrupted
yes.
to get all the people out.
Oh, that's if she's already affected by it, I don't think it'll turn her again.
But then she can only turn 20
her
people.
own-
So
Yeah,
she
her own
needs
thing.
to be in there to cast it the first time.
Yeah.
Then transform back, then cast it the second time, transform back, and cast it the third time, and well,
But would
5
she?
minutes.
I'm saying, yeah,
She
would she be
doesn't have-
transformed if she casts again? Would she be transformed each time if she's already affected by the spell? Chose to go back to human form.
Well, the spell says you and up to 10 willing creatures.
Well,
So I would say, yeah, theoretically. But
seems
DM
like
ruling.
it. No, I think what Lucas is saying is right. But I mean,
So 5 minutes.
like 5 minutes or 6 minutes. I mean, as long as the guards are inside of the prison, that doesn't matter. Even 30 seconds will be a little bit too much. So it's also a question of how does she dispose of the guards?
No, that is something that we could do. But what we need to, or that we all can do, but the focus is that if we want to get all of them out there with Windwalk,
Yeah.
then it's 5 minutes that we need at least with all the prisoners,
Yeah.
and that is a lot of time where we could theoretically knock out every single guard, probably.
Yes.
We can also just blast a hole into one wall and then into the roof of the dungeon and get out that way.
You can do a lot of things. Yes.
How about we plan during the week instead of now?
No, like right now, just ask me questions, like what are those squiggles on the map are, for example, what rooms are what, and so on and so on. And plan during the week, we need to ask, maybe Treg is gonna say, nope, you go without me, I'm not going there at all, I am allergic to drows, screw them, I am not coming, Melora, we're divorced, I am not coming.
I do have a question. On the second floor,
Yes,
there are rooms above the prison
yes.
cells. What is in them?
This is a former like throne room of a dungeon. This is a chapel. This is a laboratory. Oh, not a laboratory, a library, sorry, which is connected to the tower. And this is like officer's room, kind of.
Oh, it has a size.
No, this is not actual size. No.
Oh, how much bigger is
It's
it?
not that small. It's not. The actual size is.
It's not that small.
Yeah, its actual
honestly.
size is triple that size. Basically.
No, that's huge. Holy shit.
150
For-
feet.
It's huge for
That's
for
50, about 50 meters.
Yeah, that's a huge building.
I mean, it's a keep. So, like, only the building, like, that 4 squares is, like, the donjon. Yeah. The rest is, you'll see later. But it's like 40, 45, 46 meters, yeah. So basically, like, the surrounding is just like a really thick wall / more like a building. I know it's a dungeon and walls.
So,
make an enclosement.
quick question: Is I feel like I'm getting confused again. Is
Yeah.
this now the upper floor that is like?
This is ground level. This
ground
is
level?
second level. This is basement.
Okay, and we have to get into the basement.
Yes.
and we have to go in here.
Yes.
They lead directly down into the cellar.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I will just make a quick note here. So this is cellar.
I already did. I wrote
Oh, yeah.
basement, ground level, and second floor.
Oh, thank you.
3.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And like if these are basically like buildings which contains guard barracks, mess halls, kitchen, yard, training rooms, armories, blah blah blah. Then second level is basically like tops of those buildings which serve as like tops of the walls, which contain like guard walkways, have not banisters.
The
I think
watchtower.
that's what
is
they are
over
called.
here.
No. What are those protrusions on top of castle walls?
Oh, you mean those arrow slit things on the wall?
Yeah, there's a name for them.
Ah. I have no clue, but we all know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Battlements or crenellations.
Oh, yeah, the battlements.
Yeah. I'm like, banisters. No, wait, there's some staircases. Yeah, well, they have all of those. Carcassonne.
I think I don't have any other questions. I think it's just about
29.
getting an idea on how to.
So you
Just looking how we'll fuck up.
Yeah, so you infiltrate on your own, you get in, you get people out, and he's gonna wait you at a location that you, let's say, currently agree with, which is gonna be like a mile away from that keep.
Yeah, that we've seen on the way there.
Yeah. So
There's a
like
train
you're gonna
next to
all
it,
travel
just in
to
case.
there, and he's gonna have like 3 wagons with fast horses ready to load people up and fuck off away from your life. He's also gonna reach into his robes and take out sheath of a dagger, which has like this obsidian colored covering and a spiderweb motif on it, and hand it to Melora and say, "Show it to the prisoners. This will make them believe you."
Okay. And she takes it.
Well, in that case, if none of you have any more questions, I wish you a week of wonderful planning. I'll watch this video and we'll infiltrate.
Say it at the end. Pal, watch this video. Oh, you're already done. Good.
Well, maybe he's gonna like watch first 5 minutes and last 5 minutes and say, "I watched the video. It shows all on my YouTube." But in any case, we'll figure out if you succeed or not, and if you're gonna have a second successful stealth mission on your score next week. All it takes is being level 15.
No stealth missions.